And we're live.
Hello, people.
I don't think anybody's there yet. But thanks.
I'm there.
Oh, you are there. Okay.
You're there in spirit, Dana.
Yeah.
Yes, they're totally here.
It sounds fine.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's showing me green, so that's good. I'm gonna start recording as soon as everybody's here.
Hey everyone.
Oh,
Yeah, well-
hi. We're chapter 5 now, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because I changed the title.
Well, I don't know. I'm not too sure. It's not set in stone, really.
So it's still technically 4?
Yeah. Well, you're gonna be. It's
We're
chapter
still in this
4.
hellhole.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Right,
chapter
'cause
4,
it's-
but you're gonna be starting chapter 5 probably tonight at the same as well. So it's
Gotcha.
yeah. You're finishing chapter 4 for sure.
Okay. Go.
Yeah. Just there's basically just a bit of role play to wrap up for chapter 4, and that's it.
That's not okay.
And then chapter 5 is you guys are gonna be chapter 5 for a bit. Chapter 5 is gonna be a bit like chapter 3. There's gonna be much more exploration.
What about that side quest?
Man.
Was that a chapter 4 thing or a chapter 5 thing?
What part of chapter 4?
The side quest, the one about us getting the merchandise for Tavern Dude?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a side quest, but I mean, it could fit in any chapter, really. I mean,
Oh,
you
okay.
could always do that side quest in chapter 12 if you want.
Don't
Gotcha.
forget, the EQ is on the line here.
Yeah, I know. I want it back. That's why I haven't forgotten.
Oh, hey, Pez. Yeah, so I basically added the Into the Mist soundtrack by Travis Savoy. He did a Curse of Strahd soundtrack.
I like it.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's
lot.
pretty good, yeah. And I figured I basically put it into Roll20, so whenever we're on the landing page and you guys are waiting for me, you at least got some tunes to jam to.
Neat.
Hey.
Love it.
Yeah, well,
And we're starting recording. Hi.
Yes.
Perfect. How's everybody doing?
Good, good. Tired. Good.
Tired? Oh, yeah. A lot of traveling, eh?
A lot of driving. Oh my gosh. But I'm done driving for now.
She's gonna be taking the bus.
No, thankfully, because I'm living in the hotel on base, work is like 3 minutes away.
Oh, nice.
But
That's good.
I'm in a hotel. So
Right.
it sucks. And it's good at the same time.
Is it a good hotel at least?
Yeah, it's just pretty good. It has a kitchen. It's got pots and pans. We didn't have to bring any of our stuff, you know.
Oh,
Pretty
that's good. Okay. Good stuff. All right. Cool. Everybody else had a good week?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Adventure.
Excellent.
Saw the
Okay.
Grand Canyon. That was cool.
Oh,
Whoa,
nice.
nice. You talked
Yeah.
about going there.
Yes, and I waited. That was pretty cool.
So
Quite
it's worth
grand.
it.
Yeah.
It's quite grand. Spoken like someone who really went there. Yeah. Stating the
Yes.
obvious. Yeah.
You know, I just like to give a shout out to Paul for updating our character sheets.
Oh
for
yes,
us.
thank you for that, dude.
No worries, it's my job.
I saw that
Um,
our HP is normal again. So,
Yeah,
thank
your
you.
characters should all be. Yeah,
I didn't
Go
even, I
back.
didn't even open my sheet yet.
Okay.
I don't even remember my hit points. Oh, I died. I think. I don't think we ever established how many hit points I had getting
I
back up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me
yeah.
and you were both at 0 when we ended.
Yeah, so we'll get to that in a minute. But we're gonna start actually. So,
Okay.
I just want to let you know, Dana. So yeah, there's this music that if you want to, like, whenever you're streaming and we're waiting, this could always be something to at least keep the viewers entertained, I guess.
thank you. Yes, it works.
And,
Hmm.
perfect. Okay, but for now we're gonna stop the music. how do I stop the music? Go to button. Here we go. Obviously.
Something weird was happening. I wasn't able to adjust the volume on that.
It's in
No, this
settings.
is it's not Sirenscape. It's actually in Roll20.
Yeah, you have to go
Oh,
into the cog on the top right corner and go into audio and lower it there.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why is Sirenscape not doing anything?
Right. Right.
Why you not working right? Oh, it's not you.
But has everybody connected to Sirenscape?
I am
I'm
connected.
in it.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. We'll start in a second. Just want to let you guys know that I finished everything for Doug's character. So
Ooh.
we even did a one-on-one little game, me and him, last Thursday. Well, this past Thursday. So he knows where he's in the world, where he comes from, and hopefully you guys are going to join up with him probably sometimes in September is what I'm aiming for, because of all the vacation in August that I'm going to have. But you guys will be taking the story, joining up together pretty quickly. Unless you guys decide to veer off in some random direction, which is completely possible. And but we'll see. But technically, he should be joining the party soon. I'm
Good.
happy to see you guys all back after last game. I know it was a hard one. It was a harsh one. So I'm glad to see nobody quit on me.
Yes, my exhaustion level is clear evidence of this shit.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna get to the specifics of your wounds and all that, your HP and all that in a second. Did everybody have any questions about last game story wise? I mean, not mechanics or your character specifically, but story wise. Everybody knows what happened, where you guys are at. Everybody's clear on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't think otherwise we need to do a recap like we usually do. I think it was pretty obvious what happened last game. It was just one big fight.
And everybody
But,
died in waves. and-
Everybody died.
Oh my
actually,
gosh.
I would like to point out a very important fact. Nobody died. Nobody died.
We were dying.
People were.
We were getting close
Everybody
there.
was dying.
We were getting mighty close there.
Yeah. Everybody was dying at one point, but nobody actually died. So, yeah, very important nuance there. Okay, so I'm gonna start the audio. Where is the audio? Oh, I'm in the wrong. There we go. And okay. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, perfect. And we are starting now. Because of Strahd.
Strahd.
All right. So you guys start in the Rigon Master's mansion. You guys had a very, very rejuvenating night. I don't think you guys have ever slept this comfortably, and well, since you've pretty much been in Barovia. I mean, the last bed you guys slept in was in Durst Manor, Death House, which wasn't all that, you know.
Well, technically Ravenloft, right?
Oh, that's right. You guys slept in Castle Ravenloft, but was that really a good night's sleep? Was that really
Uh,
Hey, Talia, was that a good night's sleep, Talia?
debatable.
For me, it was.
Yeah, I know you were drunk, so you can pretty much sleep wherever. But yeah, for most people, it was not the best evening. But anyways,
At least I was in a
now,
bed.
yeah, in the bed, yeah, in a very special bed, and you weren't alone. There's up to two
Yeah.
people with you in that bed, aren't you? Aren't you special? Anyways,
Oh my gosh,
so
memories.
I know PTSD.
Traumatic events.
Mm-hmm. So everybody had a good night this time. And actually, you all had each of you had a very, very good dream. And I'll start with Talia. Talia, you had a really soothing dream of you being back at Candle Keep, back on the Sword Coast. So not even in Ravenloft. And you remember just being in the huge library of the center tower of Candle Keep and researching your books, training on your magic, there with friends, peers that also studied with you. and reading letters of your parents, of your adoptive parents, that they sent you to keep in touch and things like that. So it was a very, very soothing dream, very relaxing dream. Good thoughts. Ostor, you remember the dream back in when you were in that boat with the Fae that you were tending to, that was in a cage, and those were fond memories for you. They were also very soothing memories. And you remember, sitting next to her and having conversations.
I think
Um,
I almost died that night.
you did, but before that, well, you spent many days and weeks, right, in that boat, and most of those weeks were good, right?
Hmm.
You brought food to her because she was being held captive, and you talked, you learned about each other, and yeah, until you decided to help her, right? Um, and Sakura, you remember being comfortable. You're not usually comfortable around people, even with your own tribe. You weren't. You were shunned by your own tribe, and then when you started joining the ogres, a clan of ogres, even there you never fit all that great. So you've always been felt better, more comfortable in the wild, alone, adventuring, but not being caged, being free to go wherever you please, doing whatever it is you wanted to do. And you remember your dream you had was you back in those woods, just adventuring and exploring and living freely. And it was
Mhm.
a good dream for you. And who am I missing? Sparrow, Sparrow. You remember you remember all your family, everybody that was back at the nest,
Oh.
Oh,
all your
dude.
elders.
Oh.
Yeah,
You're gonna
before
make me
that
Oh.
cry.
before that faded before that faded day when that white dragon
Yep. Nobody
appeared.
knows this, by the way, so I didn't say anything yet about my family, so.
I'm glad I'm not a white dragonborn then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah,
Now you're fine.
that would have been a great actually that would have been interesting had you been white dragon. Yeah. So yeah, so everybody had a really good night, a really good dream. So I'll start with Talia. Talia, you wake up and you have Irina that's knocked out asleep. She seems to have stayed next to you, sitting next to you, next to your bed all night, and now she's asleep right next to you. Um, she still has her armor. She's just exhausted and she just fell asleep. Um, you're all bandaged up. Your clothes have been removed and you're all bandaged up. You're just basically in your undies, your tidy whities, and that's pretty much it. You're hurting all over. You're extremely tired. You're not too sure.
Hey.
You're not too sure where you are. It takes a minute for you to get your bearings, and you notice that you're in Irina's room. So the room that's right across the hall from the bathroom on the second floor. You're in the Burgermaster's mansion, and I mean, other than the ghoul that broke down the window and that's been quickly barricaded with a couple of planks of wood, I mean, all else seems fine in the room. What is it do you do?
I guess try to stand up if I even can.
Yeah, you can. So your exhaustion level, I think, is back at 4.
Yeah, my sheet is 4.
Yeah, I put it back to 4 because you finished your extended rest. So if you want, I also gave you the hit dice you were allowed to regain. You all automatically had a hit dice for free because you gained a level, right? So if you want, you've got 3 hit dices. You can use any of those 3 now to heal up any of your hit points.
Well, I probably
Your
should because I have none.
Yeah. So just so you know, your hit points total, I've got 24. That's your actual total. 48 is your current total because of the pendant that you're wearing, right?
Okay.
So that's the difference. It's huge difference in HP. It's actually massive. 48 hit points for a rogue is pretty high at your level.
Yeah, that's the same amount of hit points I have.
Yeah, I know.
Am I
She's
not
got-
squishy anymore?
No,
You might
Feels
be
squishy, but-
squishy.
you're not. You've got
Less
19
squishier.
Constitution.
19 con?
Yeah, because of that, he's wearing a pendant that's Strahd.
Yeah, that
gave
pendant
for
from
him.
Strahd.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Yeah,
Wow.
you got...
Yeah, definitely need to roll some hit dice here because I need health.
Yeah, you just click on the hit dice word, and it will automatically roll the hit dices for you. It will add your con and everything. While you do that, I'll go to another player. We'll go to Ostor.
Yep.
Ostor, after that nice dream, you wake up and you're in the servants' quarters bedroom. So there's basically 3 beds there. There's just a few candles in the room. Yeah, you feel all the rest up. I think you're, in terms of conditions, I think you're in pretty good shape. Yeah, you've got no exhaustion level, so that's great.
Mhm.
Same for you. You can roll as many hit dice as you want. You got 3 as well, so feel free to use those if you want.
And I regain half of my hit points from the long rest.
No, you don't. You don't get
Okay.
any hit points. You can use hit dice though.
I mean, hit
And
dices. Do I regain hit dices?
yeah, that includes. Those are included in the 3 that you have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use just 1 hit dice.
Okay. Yeah, you get some healing magic. So,
Okay, 7.
did you
How much would I
remember
have to heal to get rid of all of this exhaustion?
Well, you regain 1 level. Oh yeah. I modified the. I'm not sure if you guys read, but I modified the wound system. So it just was too much to track last battle. I was tracking everybody's wound. Every exhaustion level had a numeric value, right, that you guys had to heal for. It was getting out of hand because everybody was having wounds left and right. So I decided that it's going to be easy right now. I won't have to track the values of the damage that caused the wound anymore. It's just if you have 1 level of exhaustion, the DC for you to heal that, whether from healing magic or from a medicine check, is going to be 10. And then it's 5 for each additional wound above 1. So like a wound of level 2, exhaustion level 2 is going to be 15, level 3 is 20, so on and so forth. Okay?
Okay.
And when you have an extended rest, you automatically you can reduce your exhaustion level by 1 automatically. No check, no nothing. So anybody who, if you have 5 levels of exhaustion, you can stay in bed for 5 days and you'll be fine. Okay. But if you want to heal those faster, you can ask for someone to heal you for either 1 shot of healing equal to the DC of the wound, or a medicine check equal to the DC of the wound, right? So right now, for example, Talia, you're at 4. That means that's 10, 15, 20, 25. So somebody to
So
go back,
I would have to be healed for 25 in like 1 shot.
yes, to go to level 3, and or somebody would have to do a DC 25 medicine check on your wounds.
Oof.
Yeah, that's rough. But if that can't happen, you can still lower your exhaustion levels by just resting. Anytime you take a
Okay.
long rest, okay? So there's
Okay.
ways out of it. So I think that's a good balance of grit and realism for wounds without it being too debilitating. Yeah. And give Ostor a break here because I don't want him to use his spell slots just for healing. So, okay. So, what else do you do after you wake up, Ostor? You just wake up.
You're muted, I think.
You're
I
muted, Gabe.
am. I'm here. I'm here.
Mhm.
I'm going to remember Nigel.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna remember that I don't need charcoal, that I can use incense or herbs. So I'll keep that in mind when I'm in town.
Okay. You don't need charcoal for the familiar?
Apparently, I was reading, I think the player's handbook, and it said charcoal, incense, or herbs worth
Okay.
10 GP.
Okay, cool. That's good. All right. So I guess you do a prayer or a thought for Nigel.
I don't know if I have the materials right now, but I'll have to go get them in town or something.
Right. Material. So if it's a material that has a cost associated to it,
Mm-hmm.
you have to specifically purchase that specific component.
Correct. That's why I need to go. We need
Yeah.
to get out
Yeah.
of town.
Any material component that has no cost, though, is considered to be in a spell component pouch. Because
Yes.
yeah.
I will go ahead and I'm still feeling the wounds because I use all my hit dice. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast my first level 3 cure wounds here
Oh man.
on myself.
Cool. Okay, roll it for me.
Cast it at level 3. All right.
Okay.
14.
Nice. Good. It's very good. So you cast a level 3 Cure Wound spell. You summon the divine energy of your patron, and as positive energy forms into your hand, you place it on your wounds across your body, and you feel immediately invigorated. What else do you do?
I'm going to, I guess, get dressed in my Strahd uniform, I guess.
Your
Clothing.
Strahd?
The clothing that Strahd gave us.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were dressing up as Strahd. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck are you doing?
Yes,
Put on
my
his
first.
Strahd
I'm
cosplay.
gonna disguise myself as Strahd and then just walk down casually and have breakfast
know.
with everyone.
Seriously. Yeah. Give Talia more PTSD. Yeah, could we have a normal morning just this once, please? Just a normal morning. It's just a morning. It's too early for these shenanigans. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna head down to I guess just the main room downstairs.
Yep, you can go into. You actually hear some noise coming from the dining room. And we'll see who's there in a second. Okay, I'm gonna jump to. Can you move your character out of the room? I don't think you can, eh? No,
I just see the Curse of Strahd map.
Yeah,
all
we're still
do.
on.
Oh,
We're still on
so
like
you're
the
on
starting
that.
screen.
I'm such a noob. There you go. I'm so sorry, guys. I thought you guys were all in the mansion. So here's Steve. I'm gonna put you in the dining hall.
Hooray!
Talia, you should be in that room next to Irina, and Sakura and Sparrow. You guys should be in not in the main mansion, but in an adjacent building.
I see. I can see that. And
Yeah.
this is cute.
Exactly. So I'll go to here. Let's go to use Sparrow. So after that nice little dream, you wake up to Rufus licking your face and beak.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
He seems hungry.
Can I do some hit dice first, though?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay.
You would have gone your.
We all need some
Oh my
heal.
gosh, really?
Oh my god.
Oh, it starts.
Oh, come
Oh my
on. Are
god.
you kidding me? Are you?
Oh
Oh
my
my goodness. I'm just
God.
gonna use all my hit dice at this point.
What is this shit?
Oh boy.
My
Yep, that's almost all my hit dice. Are you? Oh goodness.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's better. Funny.
Oh Lord.
Okay, my last.
Just a reminder though, all of your items that have like uses per day,
Yep.
they recharge at dawn. So
Oh,
they're all
yes.
recharged.
Yay.
Yes. I'm not gonna use it yet though.
I'm just saying.
Have to use it
Alright,
in clutch.
we didn't extend the rest. Do I have all my spell slots back?
Yes, you do.
Hooray.
You should be resetted. I think I did reset your spell slots.
I think I'm gonna keep my last hit dice.
Okay.
Okay.
Also apologize the question. So since I'm exhaustion level 4, my HP is halved, so like I can't go above 24, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, but that's maybe the reason why I put the 24 then. Okay, that's probably the reason why. Yes, that's the reason why. That's why you have a 24 and a 48. It's because of your wound. I remember now. It's not because of your item, it's because of your wound. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why your HP total has 2 numbers. Yeah. Okay.
I'm feeding Rufus
so-
the jerky.
Okay, cool.
So hooray, I'm bloody for the entire day.
Yes.
Yay!
So is Ostor, technically. Sakura, you wake up from that dream as well. And do you want to use some hit dice as well, or you want to stay
Yes.
where you're at?
Yes.
Okay. You definitely can.
Do not want to fuck around and find out. Ooh, not bad, not bad.
Roll better than me, please. Oh my gosh.
Well, I don't.
Look
Oh,
Look at you, Max.
Wow. That's
Nice.
I'm like, I don't think I can do worse.
Should be Max by now, right?
No.
No?
No.
You can't be still bloodied. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no. My HP is not. And I'm gonna do one more just for funsies. Nice, nice. Okay,
Very nice.
that's good.
That's great. All right, everybody seems to be in good condition. All right. So I'll let you guys walk around and go wherever you want. Sakura and Sparrow, you notice that you also went to bed in the same room, and you guys kind of get up at the same time. I imagine. Sakura gets woken up by the sound of Rufus whimpering and
Oh,
waking Sparrow up.
Aw.
Yeah.
poor little pup.
So, what do you two do?
Is there like a nearby like baiting quarters? Because God only knows when the last time I scrubbed my pits was.
So like, I used the well outside. I think it's probably the best bathing area for now.
Well, there's also
Isn't the-
warm. There's also
Yes.
There's also warm water normally in the bathroom. You just
Yeah.
have to take a bucket and put it into the bath.
Oh, okay.
I think I'll
'cause
do that.
Okay.
hopefully you'll fit
Okay,
in the
I
I don't
tub
want to
though.
get. Oh, I just want to give myself like a sponge bath because I'm sure I smell disgusting.
Mhm.
How clean was I after that bird bath? I think I was just gonna take another bath at the well 'cause of the fighting that we did.
We've been covered
Yeah.
in blood for how long?
Oh man.
Yeah, I guess you
Yes.
guys could. You could take a bath.
Yep.
Take a turn and take a bath. No big deal. Yeah.
More
You guys
bird
could do
baths
that.
for me.
It would probably take about 2 hours for you to each. By the time you put the water in, drain the bath, and put the other batch of water in, drain the bath. It's not like today. Doesn't have the modern conveniences. We're still in medieval times, but yeah, it's doable. Say 2 hours, and you both can get a nice warm bath.
No, I'm going to the well so she can have the warm water.
Oh, you're going to the well? Okay.
I'm now at the
Well,
well.
worked okay, I guess. Mhm.
I
You have
am
some
one
food?
with
You
the
know,
well.
I gotta spread my wings and flutter them
Oh,
out, and
yeah.
Did you buy soap?
Take it out.
Sparrow, did you buy soap?
I don't think I have soap.
You can buy some. It's actual
Do
some- it's
birds-
actual thing you can buy.
Do birds use soap?
When's the last time you've seen a bird use soap?
Hey, she's a humanoid. She's been in the sewer. She could use
Oh,
soap. Bird or not.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
She's been in the sewer. we've all been bleeding.
Yep. Don't worry.
I didn't actually
Bill Drafts-
technically
Bill
touch
Drafts
the
got you
water.
covered. Bill Drafts got you covered. He's probably gonna sell it 5 gold for a bar of soap. But
Oh my gosh. He's gonna throw it for free when we get his merchandise.
Oh, is that what you think? Okay, we'll see.
I mean, it's not like he's already repairing
Oh,
your.
can I get my pies back then?
Oh, he's got those hostage. That's right.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
Okay. So, you wash yourself at the well. Sakura, if you want, I can get you into the I'll get you out of that room. You want to go have a bath, so I'll get you into the mansion, which is right there. I'll put you into. Give me 1 sec here. I zoomed too much. Where is
Trying to
it?
look at old notes is just indecipherable nonsense. I'm like, I don't know what any of this means.
Okay, so Sakura, you're in the bathroom. Talia, where you want to go? Irina's still sleeping. It seems like she's been there all night.
I'm gonna let Irina sleep, and I'm going to head downstairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna put some clothes on first, then I'll head downstairs.
Yeah, sure. Your clothing, all your gear is in this room, so don't worry about it. It's just a matter of putting it on. So do you put your armor on, or just your clothes, or?
Just clothes. We don't need the armor right now.
Haven't you guys like learned your lesson? You should always have your
No.
armor.
Good thing I don't wear armor. Yeah.
Okay. So you can head downstairs. So I'm gonna move you to the. Where do you head downstairs? You hear a bit of noise coming from the dining hall.
Then let's head towards the dining hall.
Okay, in the corridor. Boom. Then down the stair. And down the stairs here. And then into the corridor, and you notice Astor, who's just came into the corridor, the dining hall.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Oh,
How are you feeling?
Dead.
Quite descriptive.
Not as dead as Nigel is right now.
Oh, enough with Nigel. He's fine.
Was he fine? He died on your watch.
He's not my familiar.
Oh,
Talia
Part of
and
your food.
while you're talking, Talia and Astor, you notice Sakura coming in, and Sakura, you notice Talia. You hear Talia and Astor talking in the dining room. Do you do something, or you just head upstairs immediately for your bath, or?
have I already taken my bath, or?
No. This would have happened. Like they just got up. You guys pretty much got up at the same time. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna mind my business and go take my bath.
Okay. You guys can all hear someone heavy and scaly coming in, so you can all deduce it is probably Sakura, and she heads upstairs. Yeah, continue. I just wanted to point that out.
Talia's just going to take a seat at the table because everything is pain.
The table's back at its place. It's a little, worse for wear.
Forgot we totally turned that over.
Yeah.
My
It's a little worse
20
for wear.
strength check.
There is a bit of food on the table, basically a bit of bread. That's kept in a basket with a warm towel to keep it moist, and besides that, there's water from the well from here, most likely. It's not from the village well, so you guys are fine. And I wouldn't want you guys to turn into zombies now, would we? And there's a bit of fruit and what seems to be cheese. And that's pretty much it. So, do you guys want to eat or?
I need some food. Hungry.
You can always eat your rations. I mean, you guys do have rations, I think, unless you want to keep those for adventuring, because they can go quick.
Why eat rations when I have bread right in front of me?
100%, 100%. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's right.
It's bread.
All right, so
Oh,
I'm going to
man, I
have
want
to
some bread
ask...
now.
Oscar, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Um, should we be worried?
Well, are you eating? Sorry, are you
Always.
eating? Are you eating, Ostor?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Hooray.
Hooray!
Hooray!
It's not that high.
Oh, snap. How ominous.
Saul, you're making us nervous.
I know. That's the thing with saving throw.
Sometimes I think he just does that just to keep us nervous.
Well, what if I rolled a nat 1 and he's like, well, shit, you have to choke now. Roll me a death saving.
Oh my gosh.
That would
you,
be pretty
you,
funny.
you eat the food, Ostor. You just find it. You find it tastes bland. You don't particularly find any joy in eating this food. That's it.
Oh,
Um,
interesting. Interesting.
1 second here.
Oh, that's so ominous.
Talia, you notice that Ostor is having he should be. I mean, he look hungry looking at the food, but now that he's eating it, he seems to be eating. Nibbling it, taking a few small bites. Doesn't seem to be enjoying the food as much as you are, whereas you find the food delicious.
Tasty.
I look at Talia weird, but I realize she's said weirder things.
Sparrow, you're incredibly hungry, by the way.
Yes.
So
I guess
after you're all finished washing yourself,
Hmm?
you get this huge urge to eat.
Oh, do I smell what's coming from the dining area?
No, it's hard to smell. It's not freshly baked bread, but
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna make my way to the dining area.
okay, I'll just grab
At the same time, I'm gonna look around
okay.
for anything alcoholic, really.
Where's the alcohol?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me the booze.
Is my nose gonna tingle if I smell anything alcoholic in the room?
My drunken senses are tingling.
Actually, I forgot to mention there is wine on the table for those of you who want
Ooh,
wine.
snap! Yep, I'm going for that first.
I need some wine.
Okay, there's some wine. So you drink some wine, you eat some food, I suppose.
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, great.
I'm concerned.
Oh,
Mhm.
good. Oh, good. Oh my gosh.
It's
That got me nervous.
perfectly fine.
Whew.
Okay.
It's perfectly
Cool.
fine. You feel like you had you take your first sip of that wine, and it tastes bland at first, but then you take a bigger sip, and okay, it's fine.
Hmm.
Must be your imagination.
Hmm.
Huh. Oh my gosh.
And everything
This
is just
giving
perfectly
me,
fine to
guest
me.
house vibes. Oh.
I'm having so much fun right now.
He's probably just fucking with us.
Probably
I
is.
could be.
I don't know.
I do this with my players. You can ask my other game. I like to have them roll saving throws for shits and giggles, so that they have no idea what to guess. Or think.
I feed some to Rufus too. Or how is Rufus
Rufus-
reacting to the food
Of
before?
course, the ever
Before
never
he-
ending, ever.
How is our
Bites into
gut
it.
reacting?
How's the radar reacting? Yeah.
Right.
No, Rufus is very content. He eats the fruit. He even takes a bite of cheese, and he likes it.
Oh.
He seems to really enjoy it. Yeah.
Such a good boy.
We're not giving him any You're not giving him any wine, are you?
No. I'll give him water.
Okay.
He doesn't know the way.
Do you guys hear Rufus barking? Yes, I was
No.
supposed to.
I'll hear a bark.
That's strange. I did put the audio on for the
Woof.
strange. Let's give it another shot.
There it is.
There he
There we go.
is.
Good boy.
Sirenscape's been giving me some issues today. I was testing it this morning, and sometimes sound effects, I click on them and they don't start for whatever reason. Anyways. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. So you guys all enjoy food, and after maybe half an hour passes, Sakura, you take a very well-deserved and soothing warm bath. It was awesome. Yes. You felt like singing. You never sing, and you felt like singing in that bathtub. It was glorious. So you finished after about half an hour or so. You can definitely hear some noise coming from the from below. You recognize it as the voices of your comrades. So from what you can gather, they seem to be eating. You hear a bit of dishes cleaning and wine pouring and that type of stuff. So yeah, you if you want, you can go and join him whenever you want.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and go down.
Okay. Did you don your armor? Are you donning your
Yeah,
armor?
I put all my clothes back on after the bath, including my armor.
Okay. Okay, so it takes
And I
you a
have
bit
my
more time.
axe strapped.
Gotcha. Okay, so you can maybe it takes about 45 minutes then, because it takes about 10 minutes to don that leather that scale mail that you have. And yeah, maybe 45 minutes after you came into the house, you come in down here. I'm not too sure if everybody's still going to be there. What does everybody do within 45 minutes? You all wait for Sakura, or what is it you guys do?
What time is it?
No idea. Well, not true. You guys went outside. So you and Sakura could tell that it was well past morning. It's probably getting close to noon-ish.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
wow.
Oh yeah, you guys slept really well.
Well-
Really well.
I stand and aren't we supposed to do something for the guy at the store? And I lean forward on the table.
Shit, we still have to do that.
Yeah. I need him to fix my.
Talia will stand up and return upstairs to get the rest of her stuff.
You guys coming? And I look at Sakura and
I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh, Rufus is going too. He's...
I pet him on the head.
I'm gonna grab some food to eat on the way.
That is a
Cool.
very good idea. Let's grab everything.
You guys were about to step out, and say you guys were like all here. Taya is going to be in the stairs
Mhm.
coming back down after getting her gear. I want everybody here. Here, Rufus. And you guys notice Ismark coming into the house. And he says, "Oh, good. You're up. Did you rest well?"
Well enough.
About as well as I could, given what happened last night.
Yeah. Thank you for the food and the wine.
That's the least I could do. You're the saviors of this village, after all. You deserve, at the very least, a good night's rest and a good meal in the morning.
Would you mind paying for the repair of my Yiklua?
Yes, actually, I did have a talk with Bildrath. He was inquiring about you this morning, asking if you were up and about and ready to do some task for him. I told him that you needed rest and that any issues he'd have, he could bring it up to me. And so happened he spoke and explained the deal that the arrangement you all had together. And so I decided to, let's just say, waive any fees he would have for the repair of your weapon.
Ooh.
He'll be compensated. I'll compensate him for his troubles. But he says that he's still willing to reward you if you're still willing to help him. When you have time, though. He was a little eager for you to get started early this morning, but I made him understand that, given the circumstances of last night, it
We
was only
basically
fair to
died.
give you the time you needed to prepare and rest up. So, whenever you have time, you can go and see him. But actually, I think this could wait in the afternoon. I actually had a discussion with the town folks this morning, and they had quite beautiful tales to say about you all. Many of the villagers that had the opportunity to meet you, or at least witness your heroism throughout the day yesterday, all said that and agree that you were tremendous help for the village, and that had you not been there, Barovia's nightmare would still be haunting the village. So thank you on behalf of all the villagers. Particularly, a couple of villagers noticed that you had entered the house of. I'm trying to remember.
Antonovich?
Yes, the Antonovich. You're so good, Sakura, with names. You're brilliant. Oh my god. It's surprising. How does she remember this shit? I don't even remember it on DM. 1 second.
I had it open in my notes app, and I just happened to have just looked at it.
Was it the
Nice.
Antonovich for Rufus though? 1 second.
Oh, the house of the little girl. Okay.
Yeah. The little. It's funny how you call it the house of the little girl, not Rufus' house. That little girl really did a number for you guys. Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We were traumatized by that.
Ooh, ooh.
I don't see where I put the name. Damn it! I thought it was. And the worst thing is, I saw it last time. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I know about the family being turned to zombies, but I thought. Okay. I think. Was it the entire? Okay. I wrote it somewhere.
Zambies.
I wrote it somewhere. Oh no! I think it's under Sparrow that I wrote it. 1 second. It's in her background. Her D. 1 second.
You did?
Is it?
I don't remember seeing.
Well, maybe. No, maybe not in the background, but somewhere in my DM notes for you. 1 second.
Oh.
I don't know. Edit. DM notes. Yes, the Antonovich family. Yes, Rufus was the Antonovich family pet. Yes, so villagers mentioned you entering the Antonovich family, residence rather, and clearing it of all the, bringing peace to the Antonovich family, basically. And despite you being able to pretty much loot everything of value in the house, I mean, they didn't notice you coming out with anything of value, so they also spoke of your integrity. Although I don't think that's quite true.
Yeah, I think I took a necklace or something, maybe. I don't know.
Took a piece of jewelry or two, but at least you did get out of the house with the furniture and all the
Right.
artwork. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they also mentioned that the Vistani spoke really well of Ostor, and that they
Wait,
wanted to
pause.
apologize. Yes, they wanted to apologize because they realized how they were very very crude with Ostor initially, because of how he looked, and at the same time, the usual distrust that Barovians have for outsiders. But they realized that you were just trying to be kind, and that you were generally trying to help the people here. And they understand now that had you not intervened yesterday night, they would have lost more than a sister. They probably would have lost friends and family, right? So they really appreciate the fact that you. They personally wanted me to thank you, and that you're welcome to stay at the Blood and the Vine on the house anytime.
Oh,
All
nice.
of you.
Oh, neat.
And so you can put that in your sheet somewhere just in case I forget, because I can forget. Obviously, I do forget things, as you've noticed with names.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe put that in your sheet that the party has
Free
on the
stay
house,
at
lodging. Yeah. Blood and the Vine, yeah. And named NPC handouts. I just want to see who it was that wanted to. Oops. That wanted to talk to you. Oh my god, there's so many handouts. Hold on a sec. Yes, it was. So, Mirabelle wanted to give you something, Ostor, is what Ismark says.
Oh,
So whenever you have a
nice.
chance, she has a present for you to show her appreciation. And so whenever you have a chance to go and see her. And the other thing I wanted to do was... oh, God. Roll 20. I think it's because I have too many handouts. What else did I want to check? For DM notes, I wanted to check the... Second, I'm just looking for a name here. Where is it? Okay, the Nazakov. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, and they also want to. He also mentions that the Nazakov family, the daughter of Dolan Nazakov, the mason of the village, who tragically died yesterday.
Oh, the one where
Was
the mom
turned.
was. We kept the mom in the church or something.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that you not only saved the Nazakov family from when poor Dolan turned, and the fact that you also showed respect to his desecrated remains even after being turned. You guys, I think, helped bury, or I think it was Sparrow, or somebody helped bury. I forget who it was, but one of you helped bury Dolan with his daughter, and after that, accompanying what's her name? Accompanying Katharina to the church for her to seek shelter. That was also very, very kind of you. And of course, one person that could not stop saying good things about you all was Father Donovich himself.
Oh.
Father Donovich came clean to the village, explained his situation. Surprisingly, the village wanted to see what your opinion was before making a final judgment on Donovich. And then wanted me to. They felt that it was important, since that Donovich was with you during the moment where his son died after you defeated him, and that you basically heard the story from him, and that you witnessed how he acted that the rest of the night. They wanted to see what you felt, how you felt about Donovich. Should he be trusted? Some villagers believe that very few villagers think he should be put to death. Some do think he should be exiled. But and others just feel that he should be punished. For example, to be imprisoned for a couple of weeks, for example. So really, I think it's important that in order to ensure the sanctity of Barovian law, that some punishment be given. He did do something very wrong, and there's some form of justice that needs to be given to the family members of those that have perished throughout the year. But the villagers were open to hearing what you would recommend, how you felt about Donovich before making a final decision. But Donovich, despite his circumstances, said beautiful things about you, and it goes to show that you're good people, and we haven't had this type of we haven't met people like this in quite a while here at Barovia. And so we're extremely lucky and thankful that you found our modest hamlet and came in our most dire time of need. So, with that being said, it would be my honor for you to partake in the burial ceremony of my father. I'm sure if he were alive that he would be thanking you in person, and I think there would be nobody else more that's more deserving than paying their respects to my father than you all. So we decided to wait for you whenever you're ready. No rush, but please come and meet me at the town square, and we'll begin the ceremony.
Sounds
Can
good.
I ask you a question, Paul?
Yeah, sure.
I don't remember what happened to Doru's head. Do we still have that?
No. You guys buried Doru.
No, the head. We
But
brought it to.
we took his head.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did take a side.
As
took his
the
head?
proof that we killed
Because
the
of the
vampire.
fangs.
Because of the fangs, yeah.
The-
Yeah.
Did we
But I
even
thought-
show
I
them
thought-
it?
I
I
don't.
thought Father Donovich had buried that afterwards.
Oh, did he? Maybe. I don't think we
Yeah.
wanted to
Well,
show.
I feel like only you would
Father.
know if he did or not.
Yeah.
Okay,
Can we just
well,
point out that was Ozthor not taking a trophy, but Sakura taking head for evidence?
Yeah.
Sure.
I
'Cause we weren't
vaguely
sure if
remember
they were-
somebody wanting to make earrings or something out
Yeah,
of the fangs.
Yeah, Ozthor wanted to take the fangs, and I was like, no, because I wasn't sure if
That's
Ismark would
right,
believe
you wa-
us.
You
Like,
wanted to
yeah,
make,
there was
yep.
a vampire, and we killed him, and so we took the head as evidence. But then I think Ismark was just like, yeah, that checks out.
We never needed it.
I don't remember you cutting the head like.
We
making
had a
that
bloody
decision.
bag. That's I
Yeah,
can remember
we-
that much.
We took the whole head off, and I had to talk because Ozthor really wanted to take the fangs, and I was like, but if you take the fangs, then it'll be useless. We won't be able to prove that this is a vampire. That's the only reason why we
I,
took
I,
the.
I think we
you know, why we
showed
took the head.
Ismark,
We might have.
but we didn't
yeah,
show
I don't-
Donovich because he was like in the
No.
different room or the other side of the room, something like that.
Yeah.
Something.
But Donovich buried his son, so he would have known
Yes.
if his head was missing.
Okay.
So, I mean, I think we played it that you guys and ultimately did show respect in the burial. So I think
Okay.
you probably I will rule that you brought the head back after
Okay.
showing the evidence.
Sounds good.
Whether you wanted to keep the fangs or not is not a problem. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you wanted to keep the fangs, really. But don't worry, there'll be plenty of vampires in this setting. If you miss the opportunity to get some fangs, you'll have many a chance.
Spoilers.
That was your first vampire out of many that you will face. believe
Oh
me.
dear.
Oh yes.
Yeah, there's still that vampire out by, I forget where it was that we had that carriage with the crawlers.
Yeah. In
Oh,
fact,
jeez.
you guys don't know this, but remember when you fought the werewolf during the day near the Raven's Roost?
Yeah.
Right.
Had you gone to the Raven's Roost during the night, instead of fighting a werewolf, you would have fought the vampire.
Oh great.
jeez.
Yeah, so you got to
Yeah.
fight the werewolf
Good
because you
thing I
were there
followed
during
that
the
bird then.
day. Yeah. So yeah, there was basically two monsters on the map in case, depending what time of day you were. One was hidden, and then I just popped the werewolf out because it was the daytime. So there you go. So yeah, that vampire is still out there. That's quite true. And you could face it again. Well, you could face it
Oh,
actually.
boy.
Yeah, you could. But anyways, we're not there yet.
Good, but do we want to?
Well, sometimes you don't have to, or you don't have a choice. Rather, if it surprises you or if it's hunting you or following you, right? We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, for now, you're still in Barovia, relatively safe. So, was there anything you guys wanted to ask Ismark or before heading out?
Oh, wake somebody or take her with us?
Hey, Irina.
Wait, also, when did we say when this burial service is?
Whenever you
I
ready.
think basically now, yeah.
It's
So we
whenever
should
you
wake
are
her
ready.
then.
We should probably wake her up then.
Yeah, she probably wants to see her father's funeral.
Oh,
I
Ismark
nominate
asked-
Talia.
I mean, I was already gonna go, but fine.
So Ismark asked, my sister's is sleeping?
Yeah, she's still asleep.
She's hard-headed. She really wanted to watch over you last night, and I guess, but I told her to go to sleep because we do have a big day today, and it seems, as always, she did not listen to me.
No worries, I can go wake her up.
Okay. So you go upstairs and you go wake her up, and Ismark turns to you all and he starts whispering and he says, about Irina, are we still in agreement that you would accompany her out of Barovia today?
Yes.
As long as she's willing, absolutely.
Okay. Would it be too much to ask that you do it sometimes after you're done with Bildraff's request?
Sure.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
The reason I'm saying this is because the attacks at night have been reoccurring and have been intensifying. Last night was the worst of them all.
Do you need help fixing that bell? Or putting it
No,
back up?
don't worry about it.
I mean, we're not
Apologies about
exactly.
that.
I'm gonna pretend to understand how we go about that.
Ismark says, don't worry, the official story was, and Donovich's official story, and he does the quote sign when he says official, is that the bell fell during the conflict with his son. So
I mean, it's true.
That's true. Technically
it was
true.
before.
Yeah.
So yeah, poor Doru didn't do anything. He's not responsible for that bell falling. That was all you guys. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, yeah, it was during the fight. So, but he says, don't worry about anything. The well has been taken care of. We've removed the bodies late last night from the well in the center town square. People have been advised. Oh no, you guys did that.
Yes, we did.
He says, yes. He says, we've made sure that the well was quarantined. Everybody knows now not to draw any water from that well. And the last thing we need to do is, after the burial, is decide Donovich's fate. And this is why villagers wanted me to ask you your opinion. Because they want me to weigh your opinion in my decision. Ultimately, as the burgomaster, I am the one who has to make the decision. But the people's wish is that I ask you what you think. What do you think about Donovich?
I think he is remorseful enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
For forgetting.
I mean, obviously, it's not ever going to happen again because,
Yes.
his son is dead, so it's not like it's going to be repeating circumstances. However, a lot of people did die.
What if he has
He
more
needs to
vampire
make
children out
us
there?
more holy water.
I don't know how possible this is. I don't know if this is something that would make sense, but I would be more inclined to say that the families of the victims, their opinions hold more weight than I feel mine does, because they were the ones that were impacted by this, and if anyone should be giving him, absolution, it would be the people he harmed the most.
Right. So, well, some of the members of some of the family members of the victims were, not surprisingly, amongst the people that had the harsher criticism. So many of them wanted him put to death. But at the end of the day, I have to also weigh the good that Adonovich brings to the village. He's the only ordained priest we have, and he has vowed in front of the people that he would wholeheartedly continue providing the services that he failed to provide over the last year. Yesterday he did show courage, and he did show devotion to the village and to his faith. So I hope that's an indication that he's turned a page. And he's told me numerous times that he has. He said that he felt inspired after seeing your heroism, and how good-natured all of you were, and that inspired him to continue and redouble his belief and devotion to his faith and to his duties. It's still early to determine whether that holds to be true or not. Time will tell. But most of the village does not believe that he should be killed, only either banished or punished severely. Quite frankly, I'm not too fond of the idea of punishing him severely, because I think the whole village has seen enough suffering. I really want the village to heal, and to have Donovich imprisoned, paraded in town square, chained up, I don't think is the way to do it. Seeing him being stoned, I think it would, in the end, cause more harm than good for the village. And maybe it would bring solace to some of the family members. They would feel like they were able to gain some form of justice. But at this time, I think the greater evil wasn't just Donovich, it's what happened to him. And he suffered just as every villager here has. So I think turning away from vengeance and retribution and focusing more on healing and forgiveness, I think, is what the village needs. But maybe that's me being too kind-hearted.
I look at the party.
You know what's best for your community,
and I tell
better
them,
than we do.
Well, I look at everybody and I say, if he were to be banished, we should take him.
Interesting. I was actually going to ask if you were willing to take him along with you.
I will take him.
Yeah, I think.
Holy water.
Having someone that can make us holy water would be pretty advantageous, I have
We should
to say.
take him. Yep.
This guy
All
is
right,
on a holy water.
Donovich, get in the bag.
Guy's on a holy water dispenser.
Yes.
You put a little mini Donovich icon next to Sparrow.
I was take all the. Yep.
Or you guys buy a bag of holding in the bag, Donovich, in the bag.
Obviously, I think.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say that I think you know better than anyone what would be best for your community, and I agree that I don't think that he should be put to death.
And I go
but
closer.
If you think it would be better for the community if he were to leave, then he would absolutely be welcome to join us.
I nod.
Journey.
I nod real hard.
Okay. Well, I think from what I'm hearing, I think we've we've come to a consensus. I think by having him exiled officially, but at least accompanied by you, I would not be sending him to his death. but I would exile him from the village, and he would not be allowed to return, unless it is, for example, to come and pay respects or visit his son's tomb. Yeah. So, but
And
other than that, he would no longer be allowed to remain in the village.
if
But
the
that means I would. Yeah,
Sorry,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Sorry.
Oh, if
No, go
in
ahead.
the event that we were going to stay at the Blood and Vine, can he stay with us?
Well, I mean, you will be leaving Barovia, and I think I'm not too sure where you want to go next. I mean, we did talk about the possibility of bringing Irina to Valaki or Kresk. It so happens that Father Donovich would probably feel at ease providing his services there at any of those locations, whether it's at St. Andrew's Church, um, or or the church in Valaki and Kresk. I think he would certainly be happy to provide his services there. So, and at the same time, I would need a new priest here, and it's not like there's many priests in the valley. So most likely we would Father Donovich would have to look to see if he could maybe exchange positions with a priest in Valaki or Kresk, so that priest could come here. If that's even possible. So, I think next time, if he were to come back to Barovia, I don't think he would be with you. I think you would just probably be accompanying him to Valaki. But I think it's best that if you do come back here in the future, I think for the sake of the family members that have suffered, I think it would be only fair for him not to come back.
Oh,
Fair enough.
Okay. All right, so that's settled. And the last thing I wanted to ask quickly, well, tell you quickly, is that it's about my sister. Just so you know, she's not my real sister.
oh,
No. My father, I found her in the woods years ago when she was just a child, and she has no memory of her past. She was so young; she was about 4 or 5 years old when he found her, and he took her in, and she's basically been, yeah, she's been staying with us ever since. So I just wanted you to know that. We don't know everything about Irina. We don't know a major part of her
interesting.
history. So,
Wow.
as you
Wow.
travel, that could be maybe something you could inquire about, and that may be
But
relevant.
she knows that she's not related to you by birth. She knows that.
She does. She does.
Okay, good. Okay.
But she can't. But she can't. Yeah, no, we haven't lied to her. But she can't recall.
Okay.
She can't
Gotcha.
recall her origin or her past. But the reason I'm saying this is because Donovich believed it may be tied to the reason as to why Strahd wants her.
Yeah.
You shed light as to why Strahd wants her, and it makes a lot of sense. Her uncanny resemblance to his past lover.
Oh, yeah.
But
Man.
I get a feeling there's more to this than just her looking like someone from Strahd's past, and maybe her origin has something to do with that. So maybe something to keep in mind when you're traveling. Maybe people will recognize her, or you'll find some people that do look like her, or I might maybe find a sibling or a parent, or maybe someone who can recognize her and knows who she is. But all I ask is that you keep her safe as much as possible. I honestly think that the church in Valaki or in Kresk would be a good sanctuary for her, but I leave that up to you ultimately. I don't have any more gold to give you. I've already paid you what I could and what I can spare, given the sad situation my village is in. But know that if you need me for anything, I am here for you, and I consider myself. You can consider me your ally and friend.
Oh.
So yeah, if it weren't for the fact that I had to remain here to continue my father's duties, I would gladly come along with you and my sister, but circumstances are such that I need to help my people. So with that being said, Talia, you come back down. You go, well, actually I'll do your bit. You go up the stairs into the bedroom, and as you open the door to get into the room, you wake Irina up, and she slowly wakes up. She looks a little drowsy, looks a little tired. She obviously hasn't been sleeping for very, very long. And when she sees you come in, she smiles and she asks you what time it is.
I haven't been outside. Do I even know what time it is?
No, you don't.
The
Actually,
windows,
no.
maybe, or the broken windows.
Well, they're all barricaded. But
Oh, again, okay.
let's just
Yeah.
say that there's a bit of light that comes into the room. I mean, they're not perfectly barricaded. There, you can see there's some light coming in.
Well, it's at least bright out, that much I can tell you. Haven't stepped outside yet.
And she asks, "Where's my brother?"
He's downstairs with everyone else.
Did he come back from the village, or he just got up?
Believe he just got back.
Oh, great. Okay. Tell him I'll be down in a few minutes.
Okie dokie.
How are you feeling this morning?
Like shit.
I'm sorry. I get a sense that this is all my fault.
Why do you think that?
Well, because the reason these attacks have been happening is because, well, according to Strahd anyways, is because I'm here. Some dark forces are targeting me. I was warned to leave, but I did not. And probably I should have left much sooner. Hopefully with me leaving today, though, this will bring peace to the village.
Talia just walks up to Irina and gives her a big hug.
Oh, she reciprocates the hug.
Oh.
So she tells you, just tell my brother I'll be down in a few minutes. I'll try to be somewhat presentable for my father's burial.
Will do. And then Talia will move back downstairs.
Okay. I'll let you move your character. And I'm going to move her to... Yeah. Let's zoom this map. There we go. Okay. So Talia comes back down. Talia, you notice that coming back down, you can kind of make out that they're talking about Irina. You just came at the end of the conversation where they talk about Irina. So you don't know these details about Irina not being Ismark's actual sister.
Do I see Talia coming down?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, she comes
Oh.
down the stairs, and just as you finish talking about Irina.
I look at her and go, "Good news, Talia! Donovich is coming with us."
Why?
Oh, he's going to be our personal holy water dispenser.
No, he's not. First of all,
Just
he can
kidding.
only make one vial of that shit per day. Okay, so he's not gonna be blessing a shit ton of holy waters for you guys. No,
It's good
it's not
enough.
happening.
We'll just
Good enough.
camp out for like a week in isolation.
Yeah, good luck with that. There's no such thing as a week in isolation in Barovia. There's no such thing as isolation in Barovia.
Not when we have
No privacy.
The magnet of evil.
Yes, the magnet of evil. Yep. Not while we have her.
Yeah, if you bring her, I'm just telling you guys, you have Irina with you. Remember, you seen the shit coming towards the village because of this girl? Now she's with you. Just think about that for a second.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, but
in.
if
Hey,
Strahd's
who's ready to bring ruin to every village we come across?
if Strahd's army won't hurt her, then we can use that against him. Use her as armor.
That's what we've been doing, though.
Yeah,
And it kind of worked somewhat.
a little bit, yeah.
We all, like, went
You want to
died.
talk about a fucking tank? We got an unhittable tank right here.
So if I understand this straight, next time you guys see Strahd, you're gonna place Irina between you and Strahd. Is that what I'm understanding?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No. I think that's
Sounds
a
like
dangerous thing to do.
I'm gonna wrap that bitch around my body and be like, "Come at me, bro."
There you go. Oh, man. Oh, that's good.
Oh, Lord.
Fuck around and find out, Strahd.
What's next? You guys are gonna threaten her in front of Strahd? Come and then just closer,
Oh,
and I'm
no.
gonna cut her throat up.
Oh, I would never threaten her, but I will absolutely use her as armor. Be like, "How good is your aim, bro? You think you can hit between that?"
Oh boy.
Walks
This is gonna be
around.
interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, I just want to say, Strahd so far has been very kind with you guys. He
Oh,
has been-
really?
Yeah.
I mean, as far as we
From-
can see,
from what you-
anyway.
He wanted me to
what
like
you-
drink blood. He was very, very nice.
Yeah, Blood Brothers, man. He wanted you to pack with him. It was cool. Yeah, you would have been part of the exclusive Strahd club.
Still don't like the dude.
Yeah, but no, I mean he's been hospitable and he's been nice. He gave you magical items for Christ's sake. Eh?
Sure.
So
Well,
Yeah.
With a
He
price.
certainly gave me some magic.
and he's decided to ask you for a simple favor, which pretty much is the same as this mark, really. And in exchange for these favors, he's promised you to do what he can to get you out of his realm.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
I'm just
what were
saying,
they?
so far
the-
he's been nice.
We also saw a lot of powerful warriors that he's killed.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, you guys
I
have been
also
killing life.
saw a ghost.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Among other things
Mhm.
that you saw that you don't remember.
Okay, so 5 minutes passes, and Irina comes down the stairs, and she says, "I'm sorry, Esmark, I'm ready." He says, "No worries. If everyone's ready, let's proceed. The villagers are waiting."
Glad I took a bath,
Thank God, eh? Be somewhat presentable.
right? Not covered in blood and guts.
But don't worry, you're probably not the only one who would have smelled. I mean, most Barovians haven't had a bath in quite a while, right? So,
Facts.
Most Barovians don't know what a bath is.
Mhm.
it's like in the old days, you just use a shit ton of perfume. Wash every 2 weeks.
Mhm.
That's it. All right, so I'm just gonna go to the landing page for now because we're gonna theater of the mind this portion here. So you guys all walk towards the just change the Sirenscape though. You guys all walk to the center town square and then past the center town square into the church and then the cemetery. Just want to make sure I don't have Mad Mary crying again, or that bell.
Look, they fixed it.
Did I fix it? Oh no, I did not remove the bell. There we go. Normal bell, just before it plays. And yeah, I did remove Mad Mary. I just couldn't stand her anymore. I'm sorry.
Is she
Mary,
still
we
mad,
get
though?
it. Life sucks here.
She's
This
still
is the
mad,
only
though, right?
NPC. Well, it's the only NPC. Well, she's quiet this morning. I mean, she can't cry 24/7, but she you don't know if she's there. You've never met her. She's actually the only lead you guys have refused to investigate, even though I've put her multiple times in front of you and reminded you. There's this woman crying. Who gives a fuck? I'm just going to get this place.
Well,
Look, we had actual fucking werewolves and shit to deal with. We don't have time to deal with the crying lady. Boo hoo,
Yeah.
everyone's sad.
No, but seriously, I
I've-
think you guys are the only ones that I've ever read. I've read multiple people playing this game, and everybody goes to Mad Mary. But you guys just ignored her. This poor woman crying, and
I'm
who
assuming
cares?
we're also the
Vampires,
only
bro.
group in this game that have cut down the bell.
I don't
Yeah.
think at this point. I don't think we're ever
Vampires.
gonna go to her. Will you tell us what she's about?
no,
I can tell you,
Yeah.
if she's
well,
still
You never
up,
know, man.
You never know what we might do.
she She could still come up in the story later on. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
She
Interesting.
yeah.
will.
Turns out she is Strahd.
I mean,
All right. So you guys arrive at the cemetery, and a lot of people have gathered. Not the whole village is there, but many people have gathered. And when people see you arrive, you can all hear them applause. Where's my applause? Yay! Here we go. Does it work? Yeah, it does. Man, this is too joyful for Barovians.
I shrink and my wings are starting to cover my head.
I am enjoying it, and I am going to little firework illusion with dermatology.
Okay, what is it you do?
Little firework effect.
Oh, nice. Cool. Okay, so you do that, and people do actually applaud.
My
Applause
hood
more.
is definitely averting the gaze at the crowd.
I start to relax
will-
and then I start to wave. I just remembered
Okay.
my past.
Okay. Where is that? I think it's right here. Yeah, so you do your fireworks off store, and everybody goes. Everybody's happy to see that. It's pretty flashy.
Yay!
I'm eating this alive, but I'm not going to overdo it.
Okay, okay. So Ismark just goes, if I could get everybody's attention, please. We're all very happy and fortunate to have these fine people join us today on this sad but also somewhat pleasant day. And so he starts going on about talking about his father's life and all that. Everybody knew him well, blah blah blah. But and he says that he's not too sure if he would ever be as good as his father, but he promises, inspired by the bravery and heroism that you all showed, displayed at the displayed last night. He promises to um, serve the village as best as he can, and with the same level of devotion and bravery as you guys have shown. And um, he says that despite the death of his father, he thinks that this is a good turning point for the village. He goes about talking about how it's been months that the village has been under assault, and for even longer than that, the village has been plagued by misery and suffering. But he says if there's one thing that Barovians are more than anything else is resilient. We've suffered all our lives, and yet we still to this day support each other, stick together, and continue to live on, no matter what this cruel world sends our way. And sometimes tragedy happens, but other times courageous people come into our lives and make a difference. And we need to remember those people, remember those acts, and try to live by that example day in and day out. And so he says that for those who wish to pay respects, please take your time. You've all known my father very well for years, and he loved you all as family. So please take the time you need to say your goodbyes. And he mentions that there's going to be a bit of food outside. We prepared a meager meal and small feast. Afterwards, once respects have been paid, and so I would like you all to, you're all welcome to join. And at the same time, come and give your respects and thanks to these fine heroes that have saved our village. So, the ceremony ends. Actually, I'll run the ceremony. Forgot to do that. Father Dondish comes out and he actually does a small prayer for Kolyan and Dirovich. What is it that you guys do during the ceremony?
Just stand there solemnly, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know much about human funeral culture, so I just kind of try to not do anything weird or call attention to myself.
Okay. What does everybody else do? Anybody else?
I fly up.
You fly? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You take to the air as you beat your wings up, tracking quite a bit of attention as when you do so. What is it that you do once you're in the air?
I look towards the sun and then pour like a shot of wine.
Ah, cool. Okay. People appreciate the gesture. However, there's one issue. You can't find the sun.
Oh.
It's completely hidden by
right.
overcast skies, gray clouds, and mist. You can feel the light of the sun pass through, though, but you can't even spot the sun anyway.
Well, I guess wherever I think the sun is going to be.
Sure. So you do so, and people appreciate. I mean, Barovians are not necessarily all very people of faith. Some are more faithful than others, but others, I mean, they show respect and faith in their own ways, right? So you definitely do attract the gratitude of some people there when doing that. Does Talia or Ostor do anything in particular? I mean, Ostor, you did do your grandiose entrance, but at the ceremony, is there anything you want to do?
No, I want to play it very cool for the people.
Oh, so do I have to make you roll a saving throw to resist the urge here? A wisdom
No.
saving throw? No, you're good. Okay. I'm just kidding. Talia, is there anything you want to do?
Talia will just close her eyes and quietly to herself say a prayer.
Okay. You can notice. Actually, that's supposed to be Donovich praying. I'm not sure if it sounds appropriate. That's all I could find. Yeah.
Is that just him heavy breathing?
Well, you can hear him there. See that? Hear that song?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. This is because there's the music. If I take the music off, you can hear him probably better. That's him.
Yeah. Oh, there's Mary.
No, that's actually Irina crying. Sorry, but she sounds like Matt Mary.
Oh, okay. Close enough.
She was Mad Mary all along.
She's one of the
Yes,
same.
plot twist.
Plot twist. So yeah,
Therefore, by our logic, Irina is Strahd.
Yes.
Talia, you notice Irina's next to you, and she is crying, of course, during the ceremony.
I will put a hand on her shoulder.
Okay. She puts her own hand on top of yours, appreciates the gesture, and tries to somewhat stay strong, but you can feel that for a lot of villagers, even a lot of villagers become emotional. It's been a lot for them. Not just the death of the burgomaster, but I mean, this whole few months have been traumatic for them, and so you can feel as if the weight of all that suffering and sorrow has finally lifted from most of the villagers, and you can feel it now. You can feel it in the air. You can almost taste it, how tangible it is. And as the ceremony goes on, who would hear this? Oh yeah, Talia, you hear this coming from a distance. I'm gonna probably put it not too loud. Not sure if you hear that.
I hear that.
Yeah, hear a wagon. Then eventually everybody starts hearing it. I'm gonna put Irina down a bit. So intense. And now pretty much it catches the attention of a lot of villagers and everybody pretty much. The sound of a wagon carried by horses. And then you notice a black carriage that stops right in front of the cemetery, just in front of the door of the cemetery. A very familiar black carriage.
Oh.
And it stops right in front of the, yeah. So do you guys remember the black carriage?
Yes.
Is that this carriage
The one with
that
no driver?
you were? Yeah.
Yep, the black carriage with no driver. The black carriage that you guys took to go to Castle Ravenloft.
Yep.
It stops right in front of you. And the door opens. And I'm going to be right back because my son's crying.
Okie doke.
Dramatic. Dramatic pause.
A dramatic pause.
I'm sure it's fine. Probably nothing weird is gonna happen.
Oh, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
I feel like Strahd is gonna come out and he's gonna be like,
Alright, everything's over. Everybody's
"Give her
safe.
to me."
The problems have all been solved. You guys can go home. You won the game. Definitely what's gonna happen.
Oh, that's right. I need to pick up the pies. We're gonna have to divvy that up too.
Yeah, we got pies. We gotta go save some wine.
Mm-hmm.
There's still that too.
So much to do.
And I'm very weak.
Poor Squishy.
Yeah, I still have disadvantage on fucking everything.
Oh, Talia.
Mhm.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Your
Okay,
son has
pray-
great dramatic timing.
What would be a good music? This is not a... that. Not... Auto. These are stab. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, so the door opens. And out comes...
Strahd.
No, not
Oh,
Strahd,
okay.
but Mahadin.
Oh.
Rahadin steps out.
Ah, close enough.
You guys remember Rahadin?
No.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
like not the butler, but yeah, like the
Pretty much, yeah, almost like a butler, right?
yeah.
Oh,
Put
oh,
it
that
on
guy.
screen.
Okay, I see.
Here, I'll put his picture on screen. Show players.
Oh, he was an elf, wasn't he, or a half elf?
Yeah, he's an
Dark elf or
elf.
something? Or
Yeah.
Do you guys
Yeah.
see it on screen?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Oh, I just
Okay.
yeah.
There you go. He is a dusk elf.
Dusk.
So, or the equivalent of a wood elf in Forgotten Realms. Yeah. But he steps out. The whole ceremony goes quiet. Ismark is surprised. Donovich is a little confused and surprised as well. Looks at Ismark. The villagers step aside as Rahadin slowly walks towards the center of the cemetery where the ceremony is held. And he stops maybe, I'd say, halfway. And he notices all of you. And he bows forward and says, "Good day. I'm here on behalf of Count Strahd von Zarovich. I come to pay my respects for the Count. He apologizes for not being able to come himself, but matters of state keep him occupied for the moment. He nonetheless wanted to make time on this grievous and truly sad day for all Barovians." And he puts his hand into his cloak. Do you guys say or do anything?
Not yet, but I'm watching him very curiously.
Very curious.
I'm still in flight, but like 5 feet off the ground, and I ask him, "How did he get the news?"
He is the lad. He knows everything about his land.
Oh, fuck. Does that?
He couldn't send help or anything like that.
Nice,
I
nice.
mean,
And Rahadin says, "Well, he did. He sent you." And
Oh,
he
yeah.
smiles. And the
Touche.
villagers
hmm.
The
Yeah.
villagers look at each other and like, what? And even Ismark knows because you guys basically told him the story, but the villagers are all shocked by hearing that. And you can hear them
That was
murmur
the first
between
thought.
each other like, is it true? What,
Oh,
what
I
is
look
he
mad
talking
at him. I'm like, we almost died.
about?" And out from his coat, he is a letter. And he says, approaches you, and he walks towards your direction, Talia. What is it that you do, Talia?
Does he know? Fuck.
He's walking towards you. He's looking at you.
And he said he has a letter in his hand.
Yes.
Who's the letter for?
Who is it for, eh? Let's see who it's for. So, he comes maybe listen, he's about a few feet away from you in Irina, and he looks at you and there's a quick smirk, but then turns his attention towards Irina. For you, my dear. The Count wanted to share a few words with you, and he is sorry he couldn't make it in person to do so. His condolences. His deepest condolences for your loss. And he wanted me to remind you that if you ever need to seek safety, you're more than welcome at Castle Ravenloft, whenever you so desire. But in the meantime, he hopes that the people he sent will see to your safety. Am I to understand that? Well, no, sorry, he says. I'm happy to see that they've upheld their side of the bargain, and that you are all quite well. Unscathed, actually. I give you my deepest thanks. Well, I share my master's deepest thanks to you. And he looks at all of you, Ostor, Sakura, Tala, and you, Sparrow. My master wanted me to remind you that he is willing to uphold his end of the bargain, provided you uphold yours. Will you be seeking the village of Valaki next? Or perhaps Kresk?
I believe we're eyeing our path to Valaki.
Very well. I will let my master know. He'll be most pleased. There's also the other matters that he wanted me to remind you. If you so happen to have the time, of course.
What other
And,
matters?
I mean, do you guys... You can roll an intelligence check. He doesn't say it out loud, but let's roll an intelligence check, see if you guys remember.
Oh, boy, do I hurt.
You guys can all roll at the same time.
Oh.
This bird is not very
Where
smart.
am I? Yeah. Neither
Needs
is
more
this.
alcohol, that's why.
The pain dulls my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, from a
Ooh.
23 to a 7, that's some pain, eh? No, sorry, 23 to a 7, yeah, that's a lot of pain. Okay, so anybody that's rolled over 10 remembers.
Oh, good.
One second here.
Oh, sorry, Austin.
Where's my sheet? Yay.
Perfect. Okay, so everyone except Talia, unfortunately, but Altalia's just, in pain right now. Doesn't really have time to think. You'll remember that he did ask you to search and seek Rudolph Van Richten.
Oh, yeah, Rudolph.
Right. Is that the only
Van
one?
Richten, yeah.
Weren't there three
Any
things?
You're the
I
third
something
one.
about Gregor Stanovich. Is that another thing? Or is that
Who?
a different... My notes are kind of all grouped together, so that might be... Oh, no, that was just the first person that disappeared. Never mind.
Right. But I mean, the other one, major one was, help his citizens, as the people of his land, whenever you can, as you have, right? You've came to the help of Barovia, so. So basically that's pretty much all he asked, really. And if you did that, then he would, of course, do whatever he can to help you leave Barovia. So, what do you answer Rahadin? Do you tell him that you will also attend to the other things he's asked without mentioning them?
Yeah.
I mean, we've been trying.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect. It's just sometimes people who spend too much time in this realm change, either seek new alliances, or oftentimes do foolish things.
Mm-hmm.
So you can take that as whatever it looks like. Didn't want to necessarily make it sound like a threat, but he says, I will convey my master the good news to my master that you will continue as discussed to ensure the safety of Irina, of Miss Koliana, and I will be traveling to Valaki next. Again, deepest condolences, my dear. And so, after giving Irina the letter, Irina grabs the letter. She looks at it a bit. It's sealed with the traditional von Zarovich crest, which is a raven on top of which there's like a tower that represents Castle Ravenloft. And after that, he says, "I bid you good day." And he returns to the chariot, to the carriage, and the carriage takes off. And with that, the villagers, after the wagon leaves, the caravan leaves, they turn to you and says, they all talk at the same time, and they ask you, "What does it mean you work for Strahd? What did this man mean? Is it true that you work for the devil?
No.
Explain yourself."
I look at
And Ismark's
look at
Ismark.
Ismark's trying to calm. There's a perfect. They can explain. It's not what you think, but it is. Then the Vistania, the two women, Vistania says, "But we trust in them, and it's clear what he said. What do they have to say about these allegations? Is it true or not?" So what is it that you guys answer?
Well,
And whoever answers can roll me a persuasion check.
Stuyven, you wanna? I got a -1 to persuasion, so ooh.
I have a -1 plus disadvantage, so.
I'm gonna try.
Remember, you guys all woke up with inspiration.
Right. I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Are you gonna try too? Can we both try, or do we need to help each other?
Can I back her up?
Yeah, you guys can, as long as you both come up with both talk and explain yourselves, you can.
What
Yeah,
are you
you
thinking,
can-
Sparrow?
Well, the truth, basically, I think probably
Yeah.
be best that
Oh,
we were
I'll let-
brought here against our will.
This will have to be between Sparrow and Ostor.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Well,
He went away, Ostor.
Okay. What was the last thing he said?
explain yourselves.
The
that's all he
villagers
said.
want to. Right. So I mean, Rahadin kind of ratted you out, and he said that he's happy to see that you've done what was asked by the Count, which was to save Irina. So, because actually Sparrow brought this upon you guys because she thought she was going to be clever with Rahadin by saying, "Oh, why doesn't Strahd send anybody to help the village?" And he just answered, "Well, he did. He sent you." So,
You're right.
but then that started. That initiated the confusion. But then, as Rodin was talking, and he spoke specifically about the current task that you succeeded at doing, and then the subsequent tasks that you guys have to pursue, then that just reaffirmed that kind of clarified that you guys were working somehow for Strahd. So now the villagers are asking as to whether it's true. What are you guys talking about? How can you be helping us, but at the same time you're supposedly working for Strahd?
Oh, this is hard.
So what does
on.
Ostel and Sparrow say?
We didn't know who he was, basically. But we are
Yeah.
not technically working for him because he just asked for favors that we can ultimately not do. We're not really working for him.
He asked for favors that you cannot do? That you what?
Could possibly, decline from doing. Right? We could.
Okay.
Yeah. They're favors. They're not actually. What's the word? Employment?
Obligations.
There you go. They're not obligations.
So one of the Visani asks you then, he asks, so did you save the village because you felt that you had to? Because you're trying to leave this realm? Is that what you're saying? Is that how it is?
We Hold on.
What are you doing over there, Steven?
We did
Get your
end up
shit
risking
together.
our lives in combat. So if our goal was just to get back home, I don't think we would have risked ourselves.
Yeah, we could have just left. Could
Okay.
have. We're not obligated to help anyone, but we wanted to.
Okay. And what's this about saving Irina?
Ismark wants us to take her with us.
Everybody seems a little confused about that as well. And Ismark says, Strahd came to my father months ago, warned us that the village would be under attack. We didn't believe him at first, because he had nothing to show to prove it. But attacks kept on occurring. And eventually we realized that it was most likely because something seems to be targeting my sister. But we had no way of safely escorting her out of the village. And the villagers are a little frustrated by that. They realize now that Ismark has been keeping probably the reason why the village was suffering is in part because something was potentially targeting his sister. And so what many villagers you can hear them saying is so you value your sister over the rest of us? And he said, wouldn't you value your own family? And he says, and it's not my decision. It wasn't my decision to make. It was my father's. And then some villager just says, convenient now that he's dead and he can't confirm that. So there's starting to be some infighting between villagers and Ismark. Everything's going to shit. So I'm going to let you guys roll a persuasion check to see if you can succeed in bringing this back on track. Because right now it seems like Ismark is losing control. He just was able to gain the trust of the village, but now because of Rahadin, seems to have lost it. So what can you guys do about that?
What a prick.
Steven.
Oh,
Wait, you rolled performance, not
Steven.
persuasion.
wait. Oh no.
Hit persuasion. You can do it.
You can do it.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Use inspiration.
Steven.
Yikers.
I mean, do I want to use my
Okay.
inspiration? I don't know. Should I?
Well, no. Basically, you've already gave advantage to. Oh, but you can roll it with advantage though, Ostor.
Oh yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah, roll it with advantage because Blue's Spare was helping you.
Okay.
Oh, so my roll
it helps
is
with that.
null?
Yeah, you didn't have to roll. You were doing in the 8 another.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
here we go.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, unfortunately, it's
Come
not
on.
enough to.
Please,
Would you like to
Uh-oh.
use inspiration, please?
You can't. He
Oh.
already had advantage. You can't have
Oh,
advantage
okay.
over advantage.
We're in trouble.
Talking doesn't seem to have worked. So that's so far. Explaining yourselves hasn't done it. Is there anything else you guys want to do? Look at your skills. Think about anything you guys think could do.
We have the Vistani necklace thing, right? Who has that? We all have that, don't we?
Huh?
The crow necklace,
y-
or
Yes,
Oh.
that got you into Barovia. Yeah. What do you want to? What's your plan with that?
Well, the Vistani women here are like separated from the Vistani, so I don't know if that will do us a whole lot of good. Maybe not.
I think it would.
Well-
Maybe.
Roll an intelligence check. Sparrow, roll an intelligence check. Sparrow can do this.
I'm not too bright. Remember?
Yeah, but at least you're not wounded.
Can I
There you
break
go.
something
I guess I'm
and
bright
show how
enough.
strong I am?
Okay.
Give me a
so,
phone book. I'll rip it in half.
So do you remember? You remember your the tarot card reading that Madame Eva did for you guys, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
One of the readings specify that you were fated to face a terrible evil,
Mhm.
right?
Uh-huh.
So if they don't believe, so what you could maybe say is, if they don't believe you're ethically sound, or they don't believe that you are morally, that you're being honest about, helping the village for reasons other than your own, right? Because I think this is what they're getting at. They feel like you guys are not really
Oh yeah, we were
trustworthy.
led here.
You were led here by fate, and
Mhm.
fate has guiding you to face some terrible evil in Barovia. So whether or not you guys wanted to do this for reasons of your own, fate has ordained that you will be facing the terrible evils of this realm, facing them head on. So maybe using that angle could, using the angle of fate could help maybe
So I
change
asked
some people's mind here.
the crowd if they know Madame Eva.
Well, I mean, the Vistani definitely caught the attention of the innkeepers. They seem to know from their reaction to know who she is. They don't say anything though, but they're keen on listening to what you say next. One villager says, "You mean the old crone from the Tsur Pool encampment?"
Yes. Well, he did a reading for us, and we were led here with the cards that she read.
And one of the villagers says, "You can't trust the Vistani. They're Strahd's spies. They act as his eyes and ears."
The Vistani we met did not share those values.
Well, how can you prove it?
All right, let's go from the very beginning. The reason why we're even in this world was because we were led by our dreams, which led us to Madame Eva, which is going to lead us somewhere else. Basically,
So
God's
you were
not
lured.
pulling any of us towards these areas or whatnot.
So you were lured by the Vistani. Is that what you're saying? That's one of the Vistani that asked you that. Did you feel
think-
lured by the Vistani?
Can I state that we were most likely brought to the world through the Morning Lord?
Oh, that's interesting. That's another angle that you could use. Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a religion check to.
Oh shit.
Yeah, if you want to use the religious angle, you're gonna have to speak.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
Nice.
So here's what you
that's a
could
good
do,
roll.
Ostor. Here's what you could do, Ostor. You could build from what Sparrow. Well, you can build from the idea I gave Sparrow about if you are fated to fight a great evil, and then you can put in this saying that you came here, guided by the Morning Lord to face this great evil. You are here as a shining beacon of hope in a realm covered in darkness.
I will do that. I'll state that we had visions of the morning, visions, not of the Morning Lord, but clearly symbolic to him. And before we knew it, we were transported to Barovia.
And they ask you, if you say that you are a follower and servant of the Morning Lord, and that you were sent by him, can you prove to us that you have the Morning Lord's light within you? could you do to show the Morning Lord's light?
Oh, Steven.
Can
You
I?
can-
Yeah.
Can I cast? Is there a 5 foot unoccupied square nearby? I can cast Sacred Flame.
That's
Or
good.
you could cast maybe light.
Yeah, like you can
Yeah.
literally cast light.
Like you've been doing for me when we're in darkness.
Hello,
Um,
darkness, my old friend.
Give me 1 second here. I'm just trying to see something.
At the same time, you guys.
Okay, I take out my flute and I cast light on it,
Oh, okay. So
and
you
it will
cast-
grow a very sunlight orangey glow.
Cool. You cast light on your flute. And people obviously react to that. Where's the sound effect for that? That's actually pretty good. Where is it? Damn it. I'll just use this to find it. Ah, there it is. No. Is this it? Let's give it a shot. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so everybody gasp as you demonstrate the light of the Morning Lord, and you've got people that literally kneel before you as if they've noticed the Morning Lord himself. So that's gonna count on that's gonna count for a success on this skill challenge for sure. But you haven't succeeded so far in convincing all of the villagers, especially not the Vistani.
Like the Vistani owners of the.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
former
the owners.
Okay, so one of the Vistani actually asks you, what else did Madame Eva's reading tell you? If you're facing a great evil, but what else?
That we would encounter about Vistani issues that we're supposed to intervene in, such as a missing Vistani child, which is
That's
why we've
convenient.
asked some of you.
That's convenient for the Vistani.
Or
So far, I don't
the
see how.
what is that? The Vistana Wanderer at St. Markovia's Abbey.
Yeah, but so far the Vistani, the innkeeps are not very satisfied with those answers because it seems to be like you've been asked by the Vistani to do stuff for the Vistani, which is very convenient for the Vistani. They don't see how any of this fate stuff is helping the people. So you guys can roll me a last intelligence check. After that, I mean, you guys gotta be shit out of luck. Intelligence check. Anybody can roll it. Anybody can roll it. You all can.
We all can.
No.
I'm.
Everybody's rolling intelligence.
Oh snap!
Oh damn.
I guess I'm smart tonight.
Actually, you know what? Talia, you could roll it with advantage. This one.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
let
I
you
get
roll
it.
it.
Okay, advantage it is then.
So you roll normally. Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. And this is actually gonna help Talia. Oh yeah. Okay. So, no. So, I mean, everybody except Sakura. So, unfortunately, so Sparrow definitely.
I'm smart.
You notice that they're not very convinced by the visions that had to do with helping the Vistani, but other visions spoke of finding certain items of power that would help you face this evil. And Ostor, you remember there was a sword of sunlight that was
Mhm.
found. You also remember that they spoke of a
Holy symbol?
Symbol?
There was a holy symbol in the Book of Knowledge. And Talia,
Mm-hmm.
you remember, now you get a flash of a memory of something. It feels like a memory, but you picture a holy symbol, and you feel like you had worn it around your neck. Obviously, you've got nothing around your neck, but that's the memory you have of looking at a symbol that was the shape of a sun. And that symbol, you now know that it is the symbol of the Morning Lord. And you remember it being a very powerful holy symbol. And you feel that it's a holy symbol that can be found in this realm, but you just don't know where it is. And you feel that it's tied to you somehow, you just don't know how or why it's tied to you. But you felt like you've seen it before. You've actually worn it before.
Well, that's fun.
So, what do you guys do with this information?
We tell them that we're seeking the three things to
Okay.
fight the great evil. And we need those
Okay.
three things.
Okay. So, the Vistani ask you, did the reading tell you where to find these items?
Kind of, but not really. They were riddles. Something is beneath a mountain guarded by amber giants. Another is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint.
And then looking for the
It's-
missing child will help us find the Sword of Sunlight.
And the father's tomb. It's not exactly. We weren't exactly given a roadmap on what to do here.
Okay. Roll a So one of you, with advantage, can now roll a persuasion check, and probably your last persuasion check for the skill challenge.
Y'all want me to do it?
Sure. I think you have the highest, so that's the best chance.
Alright, I'm gonna roll persuasion with advantage.
With advantage. Whew.
Nice.
Whew.
That 17 is pretty good. Okay. You guys are always doing this with skill challenges. You always succeed, but three successes with 2 failures all the time. It's nail biting. You guys don't
Oh
know
my
this because
gosh.
you don't see me checking successes and failures on the sheet.
Oh boy. Oh
Um,
boy.
all right. So Ostor, how would you phrase the relevance of these 3 items to the people?
Okay. Could I cast Major Illusion to have Madame Ava basically recite the clues as she did to us?
To be honest, what it would have done, that would have been a great idea had you not had advantage and you wanted to gain advantage on the skill check to explain. But since you already
Okay.
have advantage, it wouldn't give you much. I won't have you waste your 3rd level spell slot
Okay.
to do that. It's a great idea,
Use your
though. It
big
would have
boy
been a great
words.
idea.
Alright,
But
I'll
what-
just recall
just-
from memory and
just generally, what do you think is the purpose of these 3 items? What do you think they serve? Why must you find them?
to fight the darkness that nestled in Barovia.
Okay, so how would you explain this to the villagers? Or
We need to
How would-
find tools to aid us in the physical fight, and there's key players that we must help. But on this mission, we have to help those who we can.
okay.
And maybe we can get rid of the mist that way.
So one of the Vistani women says, this this Ms. Maribel. She asks, and you're saying that Madame Eva told you to find these items to fight this evil?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, her cards
Um,
told us.
There's also the visions from the Morning Lord.
I see.
Our dreams.
Well, then Maribel tells the people, I find it hard to believe, but it would appear that the Vistani in this case are actually helping them face the darkness that curses these lands. The Vistani would not, if really the Vistani were seeking to help Strahd, in this case, they wouldn't be sending them to find artifacts that would potentially help and fight the darkness of this realm. I've heard rumors of the items that you speak of, although there's one I can't really put a finger on, the first one about knowledge, but the Sword of Sunlight, and definitely a symbol, has been told past generations by former members of my tribe. There's the symbol of Ravenkind, which is a powerful holy symbol that was passed down by it was passed on, I believe, from the Zvanzarovich family, but nobody knows where it is. And apparently, certain people that confronted Strahd in the past had used this item against him, but nobody knows where it is anymore. And then the Sword of Sunlight is also a weapon that I heard was sought by people trying to fight Strahd, but apparently it was destroyed and discarded, and again, nobody knows where it is. The item of knowledge that you speak of, I wouldn't know what it is, but based on the other two, I would definitely say that what the Vistani has told you to seek definitely would be to, as you say, fight the darkness of this realm, and therefore that would be beneficial to us. So I doubt that these people were directed by the Vistani, but actually were told their fate, and their fate is to help us. And it would explain why they're here. So the Vistani says, all right, I believe you. And that kind of brings a measure of peace to many villagers. And Ismark kind of breathes a sign of relief.
That's good to know.
But I think it would help all of us here if you would be open and frank with us. All of us here in the village.
What else would you like to know?
Are you here to ultimately fight whatever darkness consumes this land? Is that what you will be doing? Or are you really going to follow Strahd's every command and wish?
We are not under his command by any means.
But you seem to have told his underling that you would follow through with his wishes.
He asked us to do a couple of things. One was to keep Irina safe, and that seems a reasonable thing to do.
Okay. So you're following Strahd's wishes as long as it aligns with fighting the darkness of this realm, if I understand correctly.
Correct.
I nod.
The things that he asked us to do so far have been within our values system. They didn't go against our moral code, and so it seemed reasonable to follow through. We didn't even know who he was when we first met him. We're not from this realm, so we're a little out of our league, you could say.
Yeah, they can understand that, right? You came into this realm, you met Strahd, and you didn't know who he was. They can understand that. That's fine. But then the last question that is asked to you by Alenka, the last surviving Zastani sister, is, but what happens when those values no longer align? What happens when what he asks of you no longer aligns with your goal of facing this evil in this realm? What will you do then?
Well, hopefully we are well suited to handle that if it comes to it.
I will stand by my morals. So, to answer your question, I won't do what he asks.
So you would willingly, openly resist Strahd, or
If it comes to that.
does that go for all of you? How about the elf? She's been fairly quiet. Is she of the same mind?
Also, real quick before I answer, is what's his name still here?
No. Rahadin left. He got back on the carriage and left.
A while back.
To put it simply, fuck Strahd.
I look around nervously to see if there are any suspicious-looking birds nearby.
I think he's
Notice
gonna
a
take
large-
that literally.
You notice a couple of swarms of bats converging around Talia. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, snap. Oh, man.
Okay. So that seemed to have convinced a lot of people, actually. So then Maribel just says, well, I think that settles it then. It's good to hear. We'll hold you to your word. But, I mean, Esmark is right. What you've done so far, what you've done for us, can't be discounted. But it's good to know that you are actually genuine friends, and not simply friends of, what's the word? Well, not of circumstances, but of convenience, so to speak, right? So Ismark says, so with that being said, is if everyone doesn't have any more objections with our friends here, how about we have lunch?
Yes, and wine. Or ale. Or something really strong. I look at his mark.
Probably just ale. There's a wine shortage.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We were supposed to go to the vineyard.
Yeah.
I say that excitingly.
We can still do that.
Okay, let's make this quick. Let's go.
Fuck the lunch, let's go. Okay, so I'm just gonna change the music here. This now that the skills challenge and Rahadin is done. A little curveball, wasn't it? Jesus.
Quite an intense.
Fucking elf. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Yeah, that Rahadin, eh? Both Rahadin and Strahd are always there at the wrong time to remind you of
Right?
your obligations. I know, but I mean, I think they're doing it intentionally, right?
Oh,
They're testing-
absolutely.
They're
Well.
testing your loyalty, right, by doing that.
Mm-hmm. Go suck an egg.
Yep. They just
Wait,
have
what's
to make
my
sure
alignment
that
again?
You're
Okay.
lawful neutral, I think.
Yes,
chaotic
yes,
good?
I am a
You're lawful?
lawful neutral.
Yeah. You could. Anybody here can slip to evil. I mean, to be honest, to be frank, Alstor has done some questionable things that could maybe
Yeah.
slide him towards chaotic neutral.
Yes, Steven.
But then
Also
again,
done some really heroic things.
Sure. But then again, Sakura has done some very heroic and good things, and I'm considering sometimes switching her alignment to chaotic good rather than chaotic neutral.
I mean, I only do what's in my own best interest, and sometimes it's in my best interest to be good. Sometimes it's in my best interest to steal expensive jewelry so I can buy a magical axe later.
or throw Ostor in the lake. Oh.
He also did not give that Vistani guy like any love. He was so into her. She just left him
Even I
on
swear
red.
to God. I'm gonna
Yeah.
leave you on the patio tonight.
So do you guys all joining on with the feast and all that?
Yes. And
Yeah.
can we pack some stuff? Like more rations?
Feasting.
Well, I mean, you can eat food there, but I mean, rations that are dry that you can carry for an extended period of time. I mean, you'll have to go buy rations for that.
Okay.
But the foods here is like basically a bit of meat,
Yes, I will
um,
feed.
mostly
Perfect.
vegetables and a bit of bread and some fruits, maybe a couple of nuts, things like that.
And I'll
And
get my
ale.
pies back.
You'll get what, sorry? Oh, your pies back, yeah. Yeah, we'll get into that in a minute. So everybody that eats, who's eating? Everybody's eating?
Me.
More
Okay.
Yeah.
food.
I'm gonna eat.
Sparrow,
Chomp,
I want
chomp,
you
chomp.
to roll me a Constitution saving throw. I also want uh Ostor to do the same.
Oh
if
my
he's eating.
god.
Okay.
Boy.
Well, am I going into
Okay,
a
this-
food coma? Is that what's happening right now?
Oh, whoops! I had advantage. Sorry, I'll re-roll that.
That's okay. No worries. You know what? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll reroll it, but in the end, that's not really good advantage. Holy moly. What a roll. Holy shit.
I tried so hard and got so
Okay.
far.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's checks out. Alright, tell me what
so-
I taste.
Well, both Sparrow and Ostor, you take bites into this food and you feel like it tastes like ash. You
Ooh.
have to spit it out. You just can't. You can't stomach
Jeez.
it.
Oh, that's not good.
When I detect any illusion magic, like
You can roll.
prestidigitation.
You have to roll. You'd
Arcana
have to
check or something?
roll Arcana to know if there's magic in the air. But otherwise, you would need the detect magic spell to do that.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just roll a quick Arcana.
Arcana is going to tell if there's magic in the air, but it won't tell you if it's an illusion or what.
I thought that was gonna be a 2.
Yeah, it did look like a 2 on my screen.
Oh my gosh.
Was.
You don't sense any magic in the air.
They're just crappy cooks. Is that what it
Well,
is?
everybody
I am
seems to enjoy. Everybody
I
seems
am
to be
becoming
enjoying the food.
concerned that I haven't had to roll one yet.
It helps that you have a little honey to go with your bread.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, who had extra HP from the pies? Because I want to know if I
did.
didn't.
I did,
you-
but my max HP kept dropping due to damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I
But
had
everybody,
one, and
who else
then
had? Yeah, who had extra HP from the pies? There
I
was.
did, me and Sparrow.
It's just you and Sparrow. Right? Okay. Okay. Because I didn't calculate that for your HP, so I just wanted to make sure. But oh no,
Did
no,
you?
wait a minute. No, after 24 hours, you lose that temporary boost HP, so forget about it. You don't have it anymore. My bad.
Okay.
My bad.
Did you increase everyone's HP per their level?
Yep.
Did you do that?
Yes. Everybody's
Okay.
HP should be adjusted for level 5. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's just D&D Beyond.
Perfect. Should be. I recalculated everybody's HP because there were so many modifications to your totals.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I just recalculated your HP from level 1 just to make
Okay.
sure for everybody. Yeah. So okay, yeah. So basically, yeah. Besides that, everybody's enjoying the food, but just yeah, it seems like Ostor and Sparrow just can't stomach it. They can't. Yeah.
How's Rufus
it's
reacting to it?
He looks hungry. He wants to. He'd like to have some.
Oh,
Oh, I
he's a
feed
hungry
him.
boy.
Okay.
Did he
He
eat
eats
it?
it up.
Okay.
Yeah, he eats it. Fine.
All right. Good boy.
All right. So you guys are hungry, but I mean, you just can't stomach or eat any of this stuff. So Ismar comes to you, and oh no, sorry, I wanted to do something during So Ismark's talking to a lot of villagers, and who comes to see Ostor? I think it was Mirabelle. Player handout. I always confuse the name of the three sisters.
It's the one who has the gift for me.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. It's Mirabelle that has a gift for you, right?
I think
Correct.
so.
I wrote it
Yeah.
down. It is her.
Okay.
This is Mirabelle. Okay. So Mirabelle comes to see you, Ostor, and she said, "Be honest with me. Is that a lock of shit? This whole thing about the Morning Lord back there?"
I'll be real with you. We have no idea if the Morning Lord is involved, but we are seeing his symbology everywhere, even before Barovia.
Oh, you mean he's also a god from where you're from?
As far as I know, I've never heard of him before then.
Actually, the Morning Lord is a divinity in Forgotten Realms. It is.
Oh yeah, actually he is, because the people at the castle. I can I tell her the story about Sir Star? What was his name?
Oh, you mean the paladin from
Yeah, and
Weatherford?
how I
Oh my
tried
god,
to
we're going
trick
back.
him that I was.
A priest of the devout follower of tomorrow.
I don't know how.
Yeah, you can tell him the story. I'll be frank with you, I don't remember it. So this is like
Well,
session
Uh,
2.
I cast an illusion magic to pretend that I was blessed.
Oh, maybe okay.
He was like, if you're gonna cast illusion magic, don't like say it. And
oh yeah, that's right. You were like muttering it. He saw you like whispering to yourself or like moving your hands or something.
He saw
the
you cast
sec,
the spell, basically.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember that. That's kind of funny. Okay. Yeah, you can tell her that story if you want.
Yeah, and I'll just tell her but it does appear that he has a heavy influence on our time here.
Interesting. But one thing you notice about the Morning Lord, the symbol of the Morning Lord, that you've seen in in the chapel here in the village, is not the same symbol as the one that you saw in Faerun. So although there's a god that does go by the same name, they don't share the same symbology.
Symbol.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They seem to encompass the same values and beliefs, though similar. Although you haven't invested yourself in in Barovia's Morning Lord yet, and you're not a particularly religious man. I mean, I don't think you're trained in religion, right? But yeah, there seems to be some important similarities there. That's interesting. And unfortunately, Ravenloft has not explained yet, so I wouldn't have to make it up. And I don't have the energy or mind to do it now. But yeah, there seems to be some similarities between the two deities, if you will. Maybe they are one of the same. Who knows? But so you basically confess that you basically lied somewhat, right? Although you do feel that there may be some influence, some divine influence. I mean, possibly, right? That explains as to why you're here. So, but she says, well played, because you sure got the whole village fooled. Um, and but she says, don't worry, I do believe. Um, I mean, I it's not because we were shunned by our tribe that we don't believe that the powers of our tribe are fraudulent or fake, but um, we've seen Destiny read by Vistani in the past. It's just the only reason we're no longer with our tribe is because we didn't want to live or be forced to live by um, by the by that culture. We wanted to live freely, and the nomadic lifestyle of the Vistani was just not for us. Um, so yeah. So, but she says, however, there is a very precious gem that was handed down to me by my mother, and it allows one to be very attuned with the magical energies that surrounds us, the weave itself. And given that you've helped the village out, risked your lives, and given that we've been really, really bitches with you since you've arrived in the village, I think it would be only proper that I, give this to you. So thank you for everything you've done for us. And she hands over a gem to you. It's a gem of. It's like a crystal bluish gem, and you feel like there's a bluish light within it, and the gem is like crystal-like. It's almost like it's made of glass. It feels like it's not made of glass, but it looks like it's made of glass, and you can see a bluish glow within it. I'll give you the details of the item after the game.
Okay.
But basically, it's an item that allows you to cast any warlock cantrip that you do not know once per day.
Damn.
So you can just go into
Are you
warlock
sure you want to
cantrip.
give this to him, Paul? Damn.
It's cantrips.
And
I
cantrips
know,
are
but
cantrips, though.
Yeah, you're gonna probably live to regret this. I'm telling you now, you're gonna live to regret this.
Oh wait, I'm not done. And so Ismark comes to see you as well, Ostor, and he says, he has something like folded in the bag, and he says, I wanted to give you this to you and your compatriots. It's not much, but I figured I'm not gonna wear it anymore now that I will be living a life of a politician, I guess. It served me well in the past, especially when I was out hunting with Father, and I hope it will serve you well just as much. So, I'm just gonna find the names of these two items because I thought I had them written down, and I guess I didn't. I just have to find them in a sec. In the meantime, during the lunch, Talia, you notice that Irina's not eating much. She looks at the letter a lot, and you can feel that she's hesitating to open it, but she doesn't yet. But she seems to be nervous and confused as to whether or not she should open it and read it. Do you do anything about that, or you just ignore that?
You're muted, babe.
Wait.
No, I was talking to Talia.
Shit, I am you.
Oh boy, guys.
Oh, got me fucked up.
Okay, Talia puts a hand on Irina's shoulder again and says to her, "If you want somebody with you when you read it, I'm here for you."
Okay. She says, actually, I don't want to put this burden on you, but would you read it to me?
Oh.
Of course.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you access to it. Player handout. Text handouts. Oh, another letter. Isn't that awesome?
You just
I
got
love
a
give.
letter.
I just love giving
got a
letters.
letter.
I
It's
worked on
from
this one last night, so
a
hopefully there's no
vampire.
typos.
Alright.
There. It's called. You should see it in your.
Yep, I have it.
You
Alright,
can
now
read it out loud if you want.
now time to BS my way through this handwriting.
Sorry.
Which is quite fancy handwriting.
It's part of the experience.
Dearest Irina, it is with a heavy heart that I learn of your noble father's death and the torment it causes you. Sorrow comes to us all, However, to the young and pure-hearted, it strikes with sharp and bitter agony. Please forgive my absence on this tragic day. Unfortunately, other matters prevent me from attending your father's funeral. Nonetheless, it is my sincerest hope this letter provides you with some measure of comfort. I promise you that with time you will smile with happiness once more. You may find this hard to believe at the moment, but I have experienced my fair share of sadness and pain to know what I say is true. Listen to your heart and trust your feelings as they will always hold true. Know that I am here for you, and that my castle doors shall always be open to you should you require my assistance. Please present my kind regards and condolences to your brother, your lord, master, and friend, Strahd von Zarovich.
That's a nice letter, eh? Little, maybe creepy. But hey. Okay. So you can put the letter in your inventory, tell you if you want, unless you want to burn the thing or whatever.
I will hold on to it for now.
Okay. There's actually a good purpose for you to hold on to their letters from Strahd. I'm just gonna say it like that, and I'm not gonna give you more information. But just so you know, there is a reason. There is a purpose to holding on to those letters. I mean,
I'm scared.
okay, so the two items that are presented to you guys, well, to you, Ostor. So the shard is definitely for you. Okay. And by the way, this is your birthday gift. This is Steve's birthday gift. I was supposed to give him way back when, on the 1st of July, and we just didn't get there in the story to get it. So
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Yay.
Happy birthday.
So the name of the item is Dark Shard Amulet. You can search that in 5e Tools. And the other item is called Hunter's Cloak. So this could be for anyone, but it does give a good decent boost to AC to whoever has low AC. It's a leather armor, and it's a stylish, albeit subtle boost to your AC. Here, I think it gives +1. Oh, I can't see it. I'll have to go on 5e Tools, Hunter's Cloak.
I won't take it because no armor,
You can't
please.
wear it.
Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
Not me.
Okay, so it's +1 to AC. Yeah, it's considered a leather armor. So for proficiencies, right? Those who can't
It was
wear
Hunter's
leather,
Cloak?
Hunter's Coat.
Coat.
Sorry. It gives a +1 to your AC while wearing it. The coat has 3 charges. When you hit a creature with an attack and that creature doesn't have all of its hit points, you can expend 1 charge to deal an extra 1d10 necrotic damage to the target.
Oh, that's cool.
The coat regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. The breastplate and shoulder protectors of this armor are made of leather that has been stiffened by being boiled in oil. The rest of the armor is made of a softer and more flexible material. So basically, it gives you 11 AC, and obviously you can add your dex bonus to that if you have any dex bonus. So yeah, that's what it is.
Cool.
Okay.
Very cool.
So you guys can determine who wears that. I don't think it requires attunement. Does it require attunement?
Requires attunement.
Yep, requires
It does.
attunement.
Yeah, it does require attunement. Okay, and it weighs 10 pounds. So yeah, so those are 2 items that you receive, and everybody receives 100 XP for finishing the whole chapter 4.
Yay!
Yay! The people
100.
don't hate us.
Nope, you guys succeeded on the skill challenge, so everybody gains 100 XP. Had you failed, you could have had an uprising, and you would have to decide. You would have had to decide. You would have been chased out of town, Irina
boy.
could have been killed potentially because the villagers now
Shit.
realize that they realize that Irina was the cause maybe of their woes for quite a few months.
Oh my god.
Ismark could have been hanged. Yeah,
Oh
Donovan's
fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, could have gone really bad. So you guys did good there. And the village would have been left with no leader and would have been completely vulnerable. Gone to shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bad end avoided.
bad end avoided exactly.
That's twice
because-
already.
That's the thing, right? This story, Irina can die. I mean, so, and if Irina dies, there's a whole. It dramatically, obviously, changes the story. I mean, I don't think I need to go into detail and tell you what happens if she dies, but somebody will be
Not
mad.
good.
She
Somebody
dies, we
will-
die.
Somebody will be mad. Yeah. So,
Mhm.
yep. Okay, and they purpose to make her wimpy, so she's really not hard to kill. Yeah. So, but that being said, chapter 5 starts officially. The launch is over, and after that, Ismark tells you, I believe that could be a good time for you to deal with Belthraf's request. And after that, well, whenever you feel ready, my sister will be waiting at the mansion, and she'll be ready to depart with you for Valaki. Don't leave too late. The nights in Barovia can be very inhospitable, if you do not already know. So, what do you guys do?
I guess we should head to find that guy's cargo.
Yes. Did he fix my igloo though?
I
Or
don't know. You're gonna have to go find out.
okay, let's go over there then.
Maybe he didn't fix it and he ate all your pies.
No, he
You
did
know?
not.
Yes.
I want my
do
pies
we-
back.
Do we want to visit him now, or do we want to wait until we have his cargo?
Let's get my pies first. Or our pies, technically, they're ours. But I want my pies.
Communism.
Communism.
Give me my pies back.
Okay. So you guys head to the center town square, and you arrive at Beldrath's Mercantile. And outside Beldrath's Mercantile is none other than Periwinkle. And he sees you arrive. He sees you guys arriving, and he stands up from his chair, and he comes down. He looks so happy to see you.
I give him a big hug.
He's surprised to receive a hug from you.
Oh.
He hugs you back, and you just realize when hugging this man how big he is. This is it's a
It
giant.
makes me feel tiny. I love it.
Well, you're not tiny, but you don't look tiny.
I know, but
compared to him.
he makes me feel tiny.
He's a big man.
I'm the little spoon. I never get to be the little spoon.
Mhm.
So he says, "I've been waiting for you all morning. I'm to tell Uncle that you have arrived. He's been waiting anxiously for your return."
I'm so glad you're okay.
Yeah, he looks a little banged up. I mean, he's patched up a bit, but yeah.
So who's your
got a-
friend?
Yeah. Who is this?
Oh,
Who's
do
your
you guys
friend?
not know? Oh, yeah,
we
you
don't?
guys weren't here. This is Periwinkle, the bravest man I've ever met.
He blushes.
Do I sense a little something something?
Do you guys have a picture? Did you guys remember seeing? Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I
you showed us a picture, I think. once.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Tali's just nudging Sparrow with her elbow.
Yeah, I'm like, if I had eyebrows, I'd be raising them. Wait, do I have eyebrows?
He's so
There he
strong.
is.
Big man, yeah. Okay.
Mm.
So he says hello to Talia and Sparrow, and he looks at you, Sparrow, and he's like, "Oh, you're a bird.
Indeed,
Big
I am.
bird." He's really fascinated, and he's like, "Wow, small dragons, big birds." His mind's blown, man. He's freaking out. We've got a miniature devil too. Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like when a kid sees Santa Claus, right? Imagine if a child saw Santa Claus for the first time. Oh my God, he is real. This is what
My
this
God,
guy
he
looks
really is fat.
So yeah. So basically, when you guys are ready, he says, "Uncle's waiting for you. He's very impatient."
I'm sure.
So you guys enter. You entered the shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I get to reuse these sound effects. Didn't make them for nothing. Okay. So you guys enter the shop, and I'll just raise the volume of this a bit real quick. And with lamps, yeah, that's good. Fireplace is fine. Build the merchant. I think that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, so you guys enter Beldra's Mercantile. And inside, as soon as you enter, you see Beldraff. He leaps from his chair from behind the counter, and he's like,
Jeez.
"Ah, took you long enough. You think I have all day? I've been waiting for you all morning."
Yeah,
There
we
was
were
a
kind of busy
funeral.
last night. We were a little preoccupied last night, almost dying, and I gestured to Talia, who's I assume looks like shit.
And he's like, "Yes, yes, yes. I've heard about all of your magnificent and marvelous exploits. Thank you very much for saving the village. I don't want to sound as if I'm ungrateful, but just to let you know, I held my end of the bargain." And he shows on the counter is your Ecola fixed and
Ooh.
for free. I was
Yes.
Wow.
you hear a bit of resentment in his voice.
I look so happy and I take it, I hug it, and I'm like, I missed you so much.
He said, "I was also asked to silver the tip."
Oh,
So,
yes.
Oh.
Thank you.
so you can write
Wow.
you can write silver.
Damn.
I'm like caressing it.
Do you lick it?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Oh, does she even have a tongue?
Yes,
Yeah,
birds have
birds do.
Yeah.
tongues.
Yeah, they have tongues.
God, don't you know your bird anatomy?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks to Sparrow. Or no, thanks to Sakura, who's illustrated
Look, they have.
me.
Yeah, they've just got one hole. That's it.
Yeah. You've told me that several times, and I
Oh
don't
my
like
God.
it every time.
Oh my God.
Technically, so do I. Canonically, I
Yes.
think Dragonborns have a cloaca as well. So. Got
Oh,
that
She
Lord.
would stop
comment.
bringing that up.
Oh, man.
Not everything is an outside thought.
Why are we talking about everybody's holes right now?
I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Moving along. Yeah. So he says, Permpla says, "Oh, and the pies," and he's like, "Oh, yes, yes, yes." Not to mention that I've kept your pies warm all evening.
Yes, I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Wood does have a cost, you know. I hope you appreciate, and I hope that with my great generosity and kindness, you haven't decided to back out of our bargain.
Absolutely not.
Of course not.
We're
That's
on
why
our
we're
way
here.
to do that just now.
Good. It would be unprofessional to refuse after all I've done for you. And as I said, my offer still stands. Do this small favor for me, and I will provide you with a discount at my shop.
We appreciate that.
Of course.
And I do want to say that your nephew last night, is it his nephew?
Is it what, sorry?
Is Periwinkle his nephew?
Yes.
It is, yeah. My son is
Yeah.
crying. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
He's screaming pretty loudly.
Oh, poor little buddy.
Hmm. Well, at least we got our pies back. I think I'm gonna take a slice.
That's a pretty blue.
If only a slice could heal my wounds.
I mean,
Oh,
it'll
that's
add
water?
to your
Oh, I thought it was the.
thingy, your max health, doesn't it?
Mm, delicious. Yeah, I think Talia should be able to have the pie, and
I mean, we have 8 pies, 8 full pies.
yeah, we have plenty of pies.
How are we carrying all these pies?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you should probably eat some pie. You know, I'll eat a slice too because I'm not quite at max health. So, because these pies are only going to last so long before they like go bad.
I will give in to eating a pie despite my misgivings about the production.
Yes, there's definitely children in this pie for sure. But you know,
Children give me strength.
That's one way to put it.
If you can make me less exhausted, I would appreciate that pie.
I
We
know, right?
basically go to like we like bust in and the orphans are like, "Are you here to free us?" And we're like, "Not exactly."
No, we're here
Oh
for
my
your
gosh.
for more
Oh
of your
my
tasty
goodness.
meats. We're here for your meats. We need to
Okay.
replenish our supply of orphan meat.
I'm back.
We need to make more pies.
All right, I am back.
Oh my gosh.
What I miss?
Pie talk.
We're just talking about the pies
Oh, talking about the pies, eh? Okay.
Hmm?
And
and what
how
they're really made out of.
Yeah, they're definitely made out of orphan.
Mhm. But I,
Quit the protein.
I've made peace with that. I've come to terms with that, and I'm okay with it.
Oh Lord. Yeah, she's
So
definitely.
how does
Maybe
how
you're
does the
sliding
pie work
cool now.
again?
How does what? Sorry.
How does the pie work again?
You take a quarter of it, and you gain 1d10 temporary hit points. But just before we get to that, so you agree with the task?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So he says, well, then, off you go. But yes, if you're so inclined, if you're interested in larger pies, they are right in the other room. And he points towards an adjacent room in his shop, and in it is a fireplace, and that is no longer lit. That has been turned off, and the fire has been extinguished. But you notice that there are pies in it that have been kept warm. And as soon as you enter that room, you get the smell. Ostor and Sparrow, you guys just have to have a bite. You're so hungry.
Oh yes.
Food tastes like crap.
Oh no. Oh no.
You want a
We
bite.
already established this that we are going to eat.
Okay. So whoever wants to have a bite of pie can, and I'll roll a d10 if you do.
Good.
Do I have any awareness, or does Sakura have any awareness of
Talia's
how
eating something.
weird,
I'm eating a pie.
how weird,
I don't like
of how
Anyone-
weird Sparrow and Osthor are being about food, and connect that to eating the pies? Do I
No,
connect any of that?
no, they ate this morning, and they only showed lack of interest in the food during lunchtime. They didn't eat, so I'd say at this time you can roll me an insight check, but DC is going to be pretty high. There's nothing here to indicate that there's anything weird going on.
Oh yeah.
Let's say what total? What's the total? now?
12.
Oh my god, my roll 20 is so weird. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, there's. I mean, you don't notice anything. You don't think there's anything strange about this. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, you guys all have passive insights, so if there ever is something really weird, and I will let you know if you figure it out. But so far, I mean, no, doesn't seem
Okay.
strange at all.
Then I'll also eat some pie.
Okay. Okay.
And
So
these are temporary hit points, correct?
No, these increase your HP total. So put a bracket next to your hit points.
Oh,
Your
okay.
total,
Gotcha.
and that's your temporary total in brackets. Talia, your current. Oh boy, you it's complicated because you're wounded. Yeah. Take note of how much you gain, Talia, and on your sheet maybe. Just so that when these wear off, we know how much to take off of your totals, right?
Okay.
Whereas the other players can just use well, I think it's a good idea for every player to write it on their sheet somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's just in case if you're wounded, for example, and you gain half hit points, then we have to modify the total also. So there could be multiple modifications. Then you have to fight a vampire on top of that, and it sucks your blood. And then we are back at having all these changes to your total of hit points, and it gets confusing. So as long as you're taking notes of it, what's what, that's fine. I can always recalculate once you guys have an extended rest. I don't mind recalculating your HP from level 1. It doesn't take that much time, and it's in the between the rests and before you take a long rest that we need to figure out what your totals are because they could change substantially. But okay, as long as you keep track, it's fine.
Do we also increase our
so-
current hit points or no?
Yes, current
cool.
and total. Yep. All that increases. So you all feel very well, all full after eating your slices of pie. Bildrath offers to obviously hold on to them until you're done with the job. It's actually his probably only assurance that you will come back because right now the Ucula was supposed to be his insurance, but he was ordered to give it. So
Yes.
yeah, so he'll hold on to those. Although he doesn't say that, he doesn't say he's holding them hostage.
Mm.
But the implication is there.
Mm-hmm. Obviously. All right, so you guys can head out whenever you want. I would say right now it's about a little past noon, like maybe 30, 20 past noon, something like that. So
We also pick up Donovich and ask him for holy water.
you want to go and see Donovich? Okay.
Aren't we picking him up? Or
I think that's going to be when we're leaving.
Yeah.
okay.
Maybe we could wait.
Yeah.
Well, you can ask. So right now you've got a couple of allies. You have Ismark, that's an ally. Although Ismark's a little busy right now. But I mean, Periwimple's an ally. Irina's an ally. Donovich is an ally. You can ask for these allies to help you on any quest if you want. Like, think of them as NPCs that you can bring along. It's just, of course, if they die, they die.
Mm-hmm. They
So-
die
Right.
in real life.
And I mean, Irina wasn't attacked by monsters yesterday night, but doesn't mean she won't be attacked by other monsters in the wild, right? So
Mm-hmm.
just
There are some monsters Strahd doesn't control, I assume.
Are you implying that Strahd was behind the attack from yesterday?
Yeah.
What are these frivolous
This
accusations?
is quite the speculation, but yes.
Yes,
I
quite
know.
the
I know
speculation.
I know this is probably out of left field, but
Yeah, this poor man gives you magical items. Such.
Poor
This is what he
Star.
gets in return.
Also, Paul, quick question with my wounded HP. So the plus I get 5 from the pie. Am I adding that to my my normal total and then having what it is now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So your normal total and your current total are all buffed by that pie. It's just keep note of that total because you're gonna have to subtract them again maybe in 24 hours. Yeah. You're an example of how things could get complicated quick.
Okay. So I'm just having whatever my normal total would be if I wasn't wounded.
Yeah. increase it by that value, and increase the reduced total also by that same value,
Oh, okay.
and then increase your current hit points by that value as well.
Too much math.
Basically, you have three totals, right? You have your real HP, your current hit point total, and then you have your current HP from your total, right? Because you're not full hit points. All of those are increased by the new value from the pie.
Okay.
Okay, but remember, keep that 5 written somewhere so that once the pie loses its effect, you're gonna have to deduct that 5 from all those three totals.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So with that being said, yeah. So you guys go and approach Donovich outside.
Yes.
Is that what
Okay.
is that what you guys want to do?
I want to ask him for holy water.
Okay. So you guys leave Belvrath's mercantile. And don't make me wait all day, he says as you leave.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're back outside. There you go. Okay, so you guys are back outside. And people are still eating outside and all that. People are still talking. Ismark is talking with villagers, but Ismark is with Donovich, actually. You see him outside in the center town square. So the whole party's happening in the center town square. So so you guys can go and talk to him. No problem. So you guys approach the Father Donovich?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go ahead. Ask him whatever it is you want to ask him.
Do you
What
know
do you
what
ask?
your what's going to happen to you? Oh, by the way, hi.
Anyway, hi.
Oh, hi, Ismark.
So you he was having a conversation with Ismark, and you approach him and he says, "Oh, hi, Sparrow, was it?
Yes.
Yes, a good day to you as well. Well, it seems that you spoke quite highly of me, according to Ismark. Thank you. It's much more than I deserve. Yes, you've actually missed. The burgomaster has declared that I am formally exiled as of tomorrow. I am no longer welcome here, which is fine. I accept that fate. But he told me that you were interested in having me tag along. Did I
Yes.
hear right?
Yeah.
Ah, interesting. And from what I gather, you're heading to Valaki, correct?
Eventually. Right now we're running an errand.
I see. Well then, um, I'll be sure to have my things ready for tomorrow. Or are you leaving today?
Tomorrow.
No, you guys have to leave
Well,
today, actually.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, well,
Oh,
yeah, you do.
we're leaving as soon as we come back.
I see.
From
Okay,
this
well then, I will. All right, then I will. I will go and prepare my things, I suppose.
Do you have by any chance a bottle of holy water on you? Or can you make us one?
I have some at the church. I could maybe bring a few along. Yes, I'll leave a few at the church for whoever will be taking my place. In fact, there's nobody to take my place at the moment. That's something I'll have to deal with once I reach Valaki. But I'll bring some. I'll bring a few vials along for sure. Yes.
Oh, good.
So good luck on your errand, and hopefully it's not too far. And I'll see you a little later then.
I was hoping you had a bottle on you, but okay. We'll see you later.
No, unfortunately, I don't.
I have
on
a
me.
bottle on me.
Oh, good.
So.
Okay. So because I don't have any.
Okay. He says, "May you walk in the morning Lord's light. May it guide you to safety." And as you walk away, Talia, you have Irina that comes to see you, and she says, "My brother told me you were going on some sort of errand for Baeldrath."
Yep. Was it some kind of cargo we need to find for him?
Yeah, there's like missing cargo or something.
His missing
See.
merchandise.
Yeah.
I remember him coming to my father a few weeks ago about this issue and complaining, and he had sent some people from the village to get it. They never returned, so just be careful. You want me to come along and help you?
Wait, who is this talking?
Probably not this is Irina.
Oh,
Probably not safe.
I think we should keep her with us. That's what I think.
I mean, she is going to be leaving with us anyways.
True.
And leaving her here, we don't exactly know if he's going to get attacked again or what. Although it
We
is
also don't
daytime.
know.
Yes, that's true.
It is the day, though.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We also don't know what we're gonna encounter.
We could handle a simple fetch quest.
It is a fetch quest. Sorry,
Yeah.
there's not too many. Believe me, there's not too many. But there's always a fetch quest in every RPG. It wouldn't be an RPG without a fetch quest. Yeah.
Amen.
We did fight rats. Never mind. Sorry, Paul.
Yeah, you did fight Raz. That's also. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So we're gonna final boss is God.
Exactly. Yep. That's exactly it. Pretty much. The god of this realm, anyways.
So I vote she comes with. I don't know about you guys.
I mean, I guess that's up to Talia. She's the one with the emotional attachment.
I suppose you can come with us.
All right.
Oh, that's two.
Talia has Irina. Sparrow
okay.
has Rufus. I have Greg. What does Sakura have?
Wow, not even Nigel.
Periwinkle.
I have my axe.
You should
I have my
ask Periwinkle to come with us.
Wow, Greg over Nigel.
Nigel
Yeah,
is
that's pretty
dead.
fucked up.
You're just gonna bring up
Pretty
that later.
fucked up.
Greg is deader.
Greg has always been dead.
Facts.
Yeah, technically, Greg was already dead when he died.
Mhm.
Oh,
so he's
yeah,
really
so
dead.
I asked Sakura, do you want to ask Periwinkle to come with us? And I wink.
I look at her confused. I'm like, what? I don't think he needs to come with us.
I mean, it's his uncle's merchandise. Did you just ask?
Yeah,
I mean,
But you were talking all about how brave he was.
well, he
wink,
is.
wink.
You have something in your eyes? What are you?
I grab her arm and drag her back to the store where he is at.
We don't need to bring the whole town with us. Dang.
Oh, whoa, I have to control 2 NPCs now? Thank you, guys. Thank you.
You're having fun.
I don't think Periwinkle needs to come with us.
It's his uncle's
But you
stuff.
want him to.
We gotta get back before dark.
Exactly. So the more people,
so hurry up
the
and ask
quicker, we can get back.
Actually, you
Guys, she obviously doesn't want to put him in danger.
you could have put poor Irina there, though.
Yeah. Let's just go, get her done, and get back.
Okay. I swear to God, if you guys bring Donovich, Irina, and Periwinkle, I'm gonna lose my shit.
You're gonna throw a stupid encounter to kill one of them.
Let's pick up Mad Molly along the way. A couple of
100%.
orphans.
Somebody's dying for sure. 100%. And if you bring Ismar too, oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Ismar,
the
wanna come
bartender.
Meh,
Let's
when I
bring the
And-
bartender.
Let's read the remaining Vistani while we're at it.
the architect's daughter.
Okay, so you guys are leaving now with Irina, or
Yeah.
is Periwinkle in
Yeah.
tow? Okay, no
Just
Periwinkle.
Irina.
Just Irina. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right.
I guess I wasn't strong enough to drag Akra over.
You, you gotta be stronger than me.
Okay, so do we have time to do this? We'll try to push for it. Let's see here. So you guys leave the outskirts of leave the village rather. Make it to the outskirts of town. So you guys exit from which direction? Do you guys even know where you're going?
Good question.
I think
My
he said
notes
north, right?
say it says to go towards the bridge going west, then go
Oh,
east.
west. Never mind.
Thank God, Sakra's got a good memory.
I do not,
Good note.
but
Good note taking.
I write things down.
I was like, these guys sure seem to be eager to leave. I hope they know where the fuck they're going. Like,
Just
where
wandering
we
around.
going? Part of me was like, I just want to see how much time they're gonna waste figuring out where they have to go. Right? Nightfall's coming. They have to leave before nightfall. So I'll cut you some slack because I know nightfall's not well. It's coming slowly, but yeah, you have to leave the village. You haven't even returned from this quest yet. So okay, so it's daytime for now. We're gonna move you guys to the map.
By the way, I just see the curse of the landing screen. I don't know if we're supposed to be seeing anything else, but
Now
We
we're supposed
just
to be
pulled the
seeing.
map up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm moving you guys.
okay, yeah, I see the map now. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys should see each other. You guys are at the bottom right corner of the map if you're searching for your
Oh, the
token.
bottom right corner. Oh,
This one?
okay. Oh, yeah, the red thing.
Yeah, right here. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Whoops. Yeah. What is that ominous red symbol?
Oh, it's the D&D symbol.
What ominous
okay.
red symbol?
Yeah, it's supposed to represent the whole party.
Oh, yeah. This.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So let's see here. 1, 2. So you step outside from the village. It's again surrounded by mist. You pass through the mist that shrouds the village of Barovia. You kind of forgot. You've been there the whole night, but you remember now that Barovia itself, the village, is covered in this thick mist. So similar to the one that enshrouds the whole valley, the whole valley of Barovia. So the village itself has this unique aspect where it has its own mist that covers it, that nobody can leave at night from the village, and nobody can enter at night either. Like a special cursed village. Anyways, you pass through the mist, and now you recognize the familiar Svalich Road, surrounded by the Svalich Woods, of course. So you follow the Svalich Road south west. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, and you guys arrive at the bridge after, I'd say, about almost an hour and a half. You guys arrive at the bridge. You guys can hear the stream of the river. What do you guys do once you arrive there?
How high is the mist ceiling? Or, like, how high can it go to look out?
I'd say good 50 feet, if not 60 feet.
Okay, so what can I see?
Okay, so you fly up to 60 feet. Do me a perception check. My son is so annoying with his pacifier.
Oh, he's just a sweet little boy.
He's having a hard time sleeping lately.
Oh,
16.
Oh, that's a good
life
one.
is hard.
Yeah,
Ooh,
life
nice.
is hard. Life is hard for a 2-year-old toddler. Okay.
Ugh.
So in this direction, actually on the other side of the bridge, right? You notice something here. It's too far away for you to notice, but you notice that there's something in the water over there,
Ooh.
right here.
I'll head that direction.
Okay. You know, guys all notice Sparrow flying.
Well, I tell them I see
flying.
something.
Oh.
And then I go.
Okay. So everybody heads east?
Yeah, we'll follow Sparrow.
Okay.
Or, follow along the ground, obviously.
Follow the birdie.
Okay. So you guys walk a good, I'd say, about maybe a little under 5 minutes. As you take time to double back on the bridge and go on the other side of the river. And as you walk in that direction, as you get closer, rather, you arrive at this near the shore on the northern side of the Evilis River. I think this is the Evilis River. You notice that there's a cart that's kind of like jammed in the river. The current here is not too strong, and the water's not too deep. The water's about, I'd say, maybe no more than anywhere between 5 or 10 feet deep. But the cart seems to be stuck in the riverbed, and it seems like a cart that's been there for a while, at least a couple of weeks easy. And you notice that there are bodies, people on the shore, on the northern shore. From what you can tell from the distance you're at, the bodies have been decapitated. They seems to be chopped into pieces, ripped to pieces. And you notice also 2 types of bodies. Some seem to be mangled corpses, festering corpses. Others seem to be bodies that are a bit more they're fresher, if you will, and they seem to be well clothed, and they seem to be they don't seem to have been dead for as long, although you have to investigate to get a better sense of that. And other than that, what's odd about this area is that there's a lot of dirt, there's a lot of dirt, piles of dirt all around, as if someone's been shoveling, or something's been burrowing or shoveling, or dirt's been displaced around this northern side of the riverbed. So, what is it that you guys do?
How's Rufus reacting to these?
He's normal. He's not reacting to anything now. Everything's fine.
Okay.
What do you guys do? This would fit potentially the location where Beldraft told you to come.
Yeah, I want to kind of scope out the area to see if I can tell what happened. Like, did this cart, does it look like it was, is the cart still like in good condition? Is there damage to the cart itself?
Okay. So you approach closer to the cart. So the cart's in the river. So if you want to look at the cart.
Oh, the cart's in the. So the cart's in the river, and there's like a muddy bank with like bodies, basically, kind of in various states of disrepair.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So there's a cart in the river. It seems to be damaged, although you have to get closer to get an idea of the extent of the damage.
Okay.
There are mangled corpses. Some seem to be fresher than others. That are on the riverbank. Yeah.
Can I tell from? I don't want to get too close yet, but can I tell from like a distance? Do the bodies look? Do they look like they've been like, have they been damaged? Like, were they attacked? Were they like shot with arrows? Are they?
Eaten.
They're dead and rotting, obviously, but
You can definitely tell from where you are that there are parts of bodies lying at different spots, but you have to get closer and investigate to get a sense of what really happened. You can't do it from where you are at.
disgusting. All right, I want to draw out my axe and ready an attack if anything aggressive approaches me.
Okay.
And
So
I'm
you
going
ready?
to,
Okay.
yeah, and then I'm going to cautiously walk up to whatever body is like closer to me to investigate.
Okay. What does everybody else do?
I keep lookout at 50 feet high up. And then ready.
Okay. Ready what?
I go out, I guess.
To do what? To throw?
Oh no, actually, you know what? I just pull it out.
Okay. What about Talia and Astor then?
I kind of want to get closer to the wagon.
Okay. If you want to get close,
Maybe
if you
next
wanna-
to the river.
Okay, so really close as possible to the river, but you're not going into the river. Right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay. And what do you want to do? You want to see what's the goal of that?
See if there's anything that like washed up to shore.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'll have you roll a perception check. As for Sakura, as you approach the bodies, you get close enough to a body. Nothing has happened yet. You can roll an investigation check if you want to get a sense of what happened here. Talia, what do you do?
How many bodies were there?
That's a good question. How many bodies are there? Did I write that? I should have. There's yeah. Let me check. Should be on my notes. So there's 4 fresh bodies, but there's other older bodies that are really mangled. There's you see about 5 of them.
And
so total,
which ones are the decapitated ones?
the less fresh bodies.
The less fresh, you said?
Yeah. Meaning that
Okay.
you've been there for longer.
I want to, I'll draw my rapier now, but I want to investigate one of the fresh bodies.
One of the fresh ones. So okay, the fresh one. So okay, so there's one of the first bodies you can come across that's really close to the riverbank is a fresh body. Whereas Sakura is looking at the first really mangled corpse that is not as fresh. That's in front of her. I'll put Ostor here so he gets close to. Okay, yeah. So, okay, and Sparrow is kind of on guard duty, I guess. So,
Above the cart.
oh, you're flying above the cart. Okay.
Yep.
Good to know. And you're 50 feet in the air. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. Okay, so I'll tell you guys what you see. Let's go back to your results. Oh boy, guys.
Not great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look.
Remember, you guys have inspiration. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Skill checks don't get love from inspiration normally. Attack rolls, though. Hey, those get a lot of love. Okay. Ostor, you see the cart. It definitely seems to be missing. It seems to be missing a wheel. But you can't tell if if there's any significant damage to the cart, other than that wheel that's been ripped off.
Okay.
And you don't see anything else in the river. As for Sakura. You're not too sure what did this, but the corpse in front of you has been ripped to
Ew.
shreds, yeah. So the head's dislodged, his head's decapitated, arms and legs are torn, ripped from the rest of the body. Guts are all protruding and laying on the ground, laid bare for you to see. There's one thing you notice that's weird about this body is that it looks decayed, very decayed, and its face is grotesque-like.
Oh.
It doesn't look
Mm.
like human. It looks grotesque-like.
Huh. Huh. Interesting.
Huh.
As for Talia, you're looking at the fresher body. The fresher body definitely appears to have died. This one seems to have died as if his face has been burned by some sort of
Oh.
acid.
Huh.
Oh.
And yeah, must have died a pretty painful death. But this one looks, you can tell that it's a human, dressed in some armor, and it had a long sword. That's also somewhat stained by something very acidic, and even damaged by it. And it's lying next to him. You would have to
Interesting.
roll a medicine check to get a sense as to how long this body's been here. And Sakura, you could roll a religion check if you want to maybe know what is this in front of you. Sparrow, from where you are, without even rolling anything, what I can tell you what you can see from your advantage point is you notice that there are extra bodies in the river.
Ooh.
Like how many extra bodies?
Let me have a look here.
That ooh wasn't at the extra
Uh,
bodies.
Three.
Just to be clear.
3. Okay.
Three in the river, yeah.
I guess I tell them there's 3 more bodies in the river.
Okay. So with that information, Astro, you can roll me another perception check. With advantage this time. Yeah.
Ooh,
advantage.
advantage.
So Talia, you unfortunately can't tell how long the bodies have been dead. You can though deduce that the acid was the cause of death here. But yeah, nothing much more than that, unfortunately. Oh wow, that's a nice roll. Perception check. Okay,
Yeah.
so definitely now, Ostor, you can see the bodies. But yeah, you rolled pretty high. But these bodies look like they're, some of them have like eroded flesh. So the bodies have been underwater for quite some time. And Sakura, you rolled a religion check. You think that
Yep.
whatever's in front of you is undead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the decapitated, mutilated body in front of you is undead, which would explain its
Ugh.
grotesque features. So it was already dead when it was ripped to shreds by you don't know what, and it was undead. So you have really decomposed body in the river, a really destroyed cart, and you've got other fresher bodies around the riverbank. Does anybody want to roll a final investigation check to try to figure out what's been happening here?
I will.
I'll help, I guess.
Sure.
Okay. Advantage, investigation.
Or rather, what we yeah, okay.
Oh.
You rolled it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So if everybody brings their collective information, what they've found so far, you guys come to this conclusion. The cart is possibly, you'll have to check if there's anything in it or around it in the river, but the cart could be whatever was carrying the cargo Beldrath was seeking. The bodies in the river were probably the ones protecting / carrying the cargo the cart. Something forced them off the road from the bridge, and they probably fell into the bridge and they washed over here. The bodies that are fresh near the riverbank are most likely the villagers that were sent by Beldraft to, inquire about the missing cargo initially. This will explain why they're fresher. And the other mangled corpses that are undead were probably ghouls that were attracted by the scents and stench of decaying corpses that came to the riverbank to feed on the corpses. But then the one thing you guys can't answer is what mangled these corpses and what caused the death of the Barovians near the riverbank. The only way to figure that out would be to properly investigate, again, the wounds of either the villagers or the undead.
I could check the undead.
Okay.
Actually,
I also suggest, Sakura, let's start pulling the cart out.
before I get close to this undead, could I just double tap it with the sacred flame?
Sure. Okay.
Always double tap.
I don't want to be. I'm just gonna roll it here. Oh, is that event? No.
I'm supposed to roll. I'm supposed to roll, right? It's
Well, yes, I have to roll for
damage. Yeah, okay,
damage.
yeah, sure, yeah. Okay, so you cast Sacred Flame on the corpse on the ground.
Yes.
You burn the corpse with divine flames and radiant flames, and you incinerate the remainder of the desecrated body of the undead.
Oh well.
No, it's now dust.
Good.
Well then.
You'll have to probably investigate another one.
To be safe.
Let me investigate it with another flame.
You're just burning dead bodies now.
Which is a good thing.
I don't know.
think.
I don't know if you saw that the dead bodies were after us last night.
Yeah, but if the goal is to figure out why they're dead bodies, burning them before you can figure it out isn't the best way to go about it.
Well, how about this? How about I burn at least half of... How many are there?
There's 3 in the water. There's...
Wait, specifically the undead. Paul, I think you're muted.
3 now. There's 3.
Okay. I could kill one more just to be safe.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. No one's contesting. I'll kill another zombie body.
Same spell?
Yep.
Okay. Cast Sacred Flame on.
I don't think they're gonna...
I think he just likes to burn things.
Yeah.
Ooh, double ones, baby.
He's been hinting at burning a house down for 2 games now. We'll give you that.
I know. Longer than 2 games, I feel like.
Well, while Astor's doing that, I want to investigate some of the older human bodies.
The ones in the river, or the ones? Which ones exactly? Because there's 3. There's the undead. There's the fresher ones near the shore, and then there's the one in the rivers. The river appear to be older.
Am I able to pull it out of the river with Mage Hand?
No, too heavy.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll ask Irina to help me drag that body out of the river so we can inspect it.
Okay. So Irina will help you out. Do you does Sakura or Sparrow also do something? They want to take the card out, right?
Yes, I
Yeah.
suggested to Sakura that we should start taking it out from the
Okay.
river.
Perfect.
Or
Sounds good.
how deep is it in? I guess.
Water is about between 5-6 feet deep, depending on where you
Oh,
walk.
okay.
It's not that bad. You
Okay.
don't. Yeah.
Okay.
You guys don't even have to do a athletics check to swim, so you're fine. It's very, very shallow water here. Okay, so we pull the cart. Oh, one sec. Why isn't it working? Oh, it's in the map. I'm an idiot. Okay, put it here. Okay. So you, however, to pull the cart out of the water, I'm gonna have to ask strength athletics check from. Sorry, just a strength check, not athletics. A strength check from Sakura, but you'll have advantage, I guess, because Sparrow's helping you out.
Just a strength check.
Yeah, just click your strength with advantage though.
Um,
Ooh, wolfies.
where is my? Oh, there it is. I'm like, where is my shit?
Oh boy.
I'm glad you have advantage.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so you
Wow.
guys successfully together succeed in pulling the cart out. So Talia, what were you doing with the bodies in the river? Were you
I,
going in?
I want to drag a body out of the river and inspect it on dry land.
Okay, to do that, you'll have to go into the river. That's fine.
Screw it. We're going in.
Okay, so go in. Again, it's very shallow water. You get wet, and Irina helps you out. You were successfully in grabbing the body. The body is very slimy. The skin is kind of like, become
Yeah.
slimy because of
Falling
Yeah.
overexposure to
apart.
the water.
Yuck.
Yeah, but it's definitely been underwater for quite some time. Yeah,
I can only imagine what it smells
and
like. Ugh.
Slimy.
yeah, it's kind of gross. Yeah. So Irina's, you guys are halfway through. You've pulled it maybe 5 feet, and Irina's like, "Do we really have to bring it to shore? I think we could use our
Uh,
imagination to figure out the rest." No.
leave no stone unturned, Irina.
Your determination, I would say normally your determination would be sexy, but this is
Oh my
this
god.
is a new side of you that I did not know about.
I think we're not hearing this, right?
Well, it's between the two of them, I guess. Yeah. But okay, so we bring a body to shore. Okay. So you successfully drag this body. It's a little harder because, like, at one point, one of the arms is ripped off by pulling on it, right? Because of the weight of the water, and the body is all soaked full of water, and it's heavy. But you manage to bring it to shore. It's not intact, but there's a body on shore, and you can inspect it. And what were you doing, Astor?
Burning bodies, last I checked.
Yep. So you've burned 2 bodies so far, and then the next body is pretty far down. So there's 3 more undead bodies further down. Do you want to go have a look? They're quite a bit further away.
No, I'll leave them.
Okay, so what do you want to do? What else do you want to do?
I don't know. Can I help with the cart?
Well, they successfully pulled the cart, but I mean,
Oh.
you can help with figuring out what happened to the cart.
Yeah, I'll point out about what I saw with the wheel, and I'll take a closer look at it.
Okay, so you're going to investigate the cart to see what happened to the cart. Okay.
Yeah.
So I get an idea of what everybody's doing and where everybody is. Okay. So, eventually, after you guys are all about to do this, I mean, the cart's just been brought to shore, and Ostor's coming towards you guys as you're pulling out of the water. He's looking at it. Talia and Irina, you pull a body out of the water and are now closely inspecting it. Sparrow and Sakura, you guys are just, basically either removing water from your boots and from your clothes. And then Rufus reacts to something.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
And the ground starts to shake violently.
Oh
And
shit.
suddenly, out from the ground, oh my god,
Oh my god.
whatever, token.
May God have mercy on my exhausted body.
Token.
Excuse me.
All good. I'll just move these
I'm
here.
nervous.
Okay. There's a massive creature that comes out from the ground, and then four of them in total, follow suit, erupt from the floor, not far from you. One's close to you. One's closer to. So one's close to Irina and Talia. The other one's going to be close to the rest of the party. That's pretty much all together. And there's two more that are like further away, but they all sprout from the ground. They burrow to the surface, and these look like, I'd say they look like monstrous insects that have this very like a shelly exoskeleton, and you can notice from their mandibles an acidic substance drips, and they have antennas, and they have two black spheres for eyes, and they're all pointed towards you, and they look hungry, and their mandibles seem very sharp. So, you guys are gonna have to roll my initiative, but I have to move you guys to this map and put you on the map, so give me a second. You guys are in the Burgomaster's Mansion. I'm gonna have to copy everyone. Oh, do I have to copy everyone? I will, just in case. Yeah. Roll20 doesn't allow me to do that.
Oh
Because
boy.
Roll20 sucks. Okay, so just bear with me, guys. I'm going to put your characters on the map. Talia is... Now, Sparrow's right here with the cart. And... then we go to Wells. I'm gonna move Sakura. Okay. Sakura's right here. And we're gonna have Ostor near it as well. Yeah. Ooh, Ostor. Why is your HP so low? You got 32. Yeah, you should be good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're okay. Phew. I saw your health bar was so small in the Burgomaster's Mansion. I was like, oh my god. Don't tell me he's not healed up for this fight. Okay. Paste. Okay, I'm almost done. I just have to move Talia and Irina, and we're ready to roll. Where's Irina and Talia? Okay. Irina. Why did they bring you along? Why did they bring you along? If
Well.
you die here,
Same thing.
if you die here,
We got a new squishy to protect.
yep. You're gonna need a tank if this keeps up with these bad decisions. You guys are gonna need a proper tank.
We should have brought Periwinkle.
We should have.
I
Oh,
should
and
have. I
if
should
he
have
Do you,
tried to
died,
see,
drag
do you
you.
see what an absolute unit he was?
yeah, and if he died, we wouldn't get our pies back.
We already have our pies. What are you talking about?
No, he still has them, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He's
he
keeping
does.
them as ransom.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
thought-
Sparrow's not happy about that.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Okay, I'm gonna move you guys to the map. And you guys should see the map now.
Oh my gosh! Look at all these dead bodies.
Oh, gross. Oh, those things are. Oh.
I do
So I'm gonna
not want to
show
be
you
food again.
players.
Those are. Damn, those things are fucking big.
Yeah, they're big indeed.
Oh, there we are. Oh my gosh! How many? There's so many. Yeah, I'm flying up.
I put you guys all have the picture of the monster in screen, but this is what they look like.
Oh boy.
Disgusting.
Wow.
You guys can roll nature checks whenever you want. Not now. It doesn't have to be now, but you guys could during once the fight starts to get some information on these beasties. For now, you guys can click your characters, and I'm gonna start initiative. Turn orders ready to go. You guys can remember to select your token and roll.
Nice.
Do I have disadvantage on initiative roll because of exhaustion?
Initiative is a dexterity check. It is a skill check, so yes, you do.
Okay.
Oh.
The fuck
I
is
rolled
it?
by an initiative for once.
Ugh.
Oh, phew. Did you guys see any of that? Okay.
Nope.
I wasn't.
Did you guys see
No.
Ezio?
I didn't
Was it
see.
Periwinkle?
No, it wasn't. No.
Piddlywick or Piddlewick.
It was
Piddlewick.
No, it wasn't. It was Doug's character because we did a fight. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
But he had a certain NPC I didn't want you guys to see yet.
Oh.
With him.
Oh, okay. Great.
Um,
At least I can
oh, that's pretty.
fly and stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Ooh, Talia has 6. Ugh. Okay.
I hate exhaustion.
Yeah, isn't it a bitch? Okay. All right. So, I have the sound effects. Do we have time for this fight? 2:30. Do you guys want to continue next Saturday, or you guys want to get it started a couple of rounds, see how it goes, or how you guys want to do? We could stop the fight anytime, really.
You want to do one just full round?
Yeah, we can do 1 round or 2, depending on how fast it goes. But
I
let me
am
know.
kind of itching for a fight.
Okay. we
Because
can
it's
do
been
it.
so long since we fought.
I mean, we just almost died in the last fight.
Yeah, but we were level 4 then.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
now
still
you guys
pretty
get
low
to use
level,
it.
I think.
And I'm disadvantaged on every attack roll.
Okay, so they do sprout out of the ground. Sorry, this one was supposed to be adjacent. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what the reach of these things were. Yeah, okay.
Oh, why is my health?
Jesus.
Yeah, these were supposed to be adjacent.
Oh,
These
God.
are.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, God. Oh,
May
God,
God
oh,
have
God,
may
oh,
God
God,
have
oh,
mercy
God.
on my soul.
I have a question. The pies, it added to our max health, but did it also add the same amount to our current hit points?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
it does. All right, more Vistani music for battle. Okay, you guys can start. Carol, you're up.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna hit it with my Yikua. But hold on a second.
Alright.
It's been a while
Remember,
since
you
you got to
have-
say that.
Remember, you have extra attack. You attack twice now.
Yes, I do. But do I really want to do things? They spew acid, don't they?
Well, you don't know if they do. You do notice acid dripping from their mandibles.
Oh gosh, darn it.
Can I do a nature check while she's doing stuff?
Can I
Yeah,
do
you
a
can roll
nature
one.
check? too?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Everybody,
Whoops,
do your
sorry.
nature checks.
No
I didn't
advantage.
mean to have advantage on. That was my bad.
It's okay.
Oh my god.
Dana has not seen these monsters in her
I
adventure.
have not seen these monsters at all. Okay, well
They
then,
did.
Dana doesn't know much about bugs. Strange because she's a bird.
Yeah, they big bugs.
dang it.
Bird doesn't know about.
Oh.
Ooh. Ostor does not know what these things are either.
So does Sakur know? Do you know? Are you
I-
gonna tell us?
Might as well. I might as well roll one then, since we're all rolling for it.
we're all so dumb.
What are these things? All right, well,
They
I
real
guess
gross.
nobody knows. Nobody knows. Oh, Sakura, did you re-roll?
Oh, hold on. I know a little more.
But is it enough?
That's their CR. Oh, you do. You know what these things are. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yay!
These, you've faced these before.
Oh,
You've faced
well.
one before. They
Oh.
are called ankegs.
Ew.
Yeah, and ankegs. What's great about ankegs is, I'll read you the description.
Are they great? Are they really great?
Oh yeah, they're great monsters. Okay. I mean, that song's pretty low. It's weird. Okay. So an ankeg resembles an enormous, many-legged insect. Its long antennae twitching in response to any movement around it. Its legs and in sharp hooks adapted for burrowing and grasping its prey, and its powerful mandibles can snap a small tree in half.
Fuck.
The ankeg uses its powerful mandibles to dig winding tunnels deep beneath the ground. When it hunts, an ankeg burrows upwards, waiting below the surface until its antenna detects movement from above. Then, it bursts from the earth and seizes prey in its mandibles, crushing it, grinding it, while it secretes acidic digestive enzymes. These enzymes help dissolve the victims for easy swallowing, but the ankeg can also squirt acid to take down foes. That's what you know about ankegs.
What about striking them? Like
About what, sorry?
striking
Oh,
with weapons? Does it say if our weapons will dissolve as well?
well, from what Sakura can tell, the weapons only the acid only protrudes from their mandibles. It's not like they bleed the stuff or anything like
Okay, good
Yeah.
enough for me.
that. Okay.
I shall attack. How many times can it do a flurry of blows, though?
If Flare Blows is still a bonus action.
So, I mean,
So-
with my extra attack, I'll just do 2 attacks and then a bonus?
Yeah, so you can do 2. So your attack action, still in
Mhm.
action.
Okay.
As part of that action, you can now attack twice.
Got it. All
and
right.
then you can use your bonus action as you normally do to do Flurry of Blows. Yeah.
8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your power, all of your power should be significantly higher now.
Okay,
You
does
guys are not
19
the
hit?
same heroes you were last game. That's gonna hit with your spear.
Oh, I have my Yigloa, not my spear.
Oh, sorry. Very cool. My bad.
Yes. That's 12 piercing, and I'm attacking again because I can
Yeah, you
with
should.
5 piercing. And then I'm flurry of blows.
But why not?
12.
No, that's gonna miss though.
Okay. For my second one, wow, 10. Well, I'm just going to disengage and fly up. Whee!
Gotcha. Okay. So, you swing your spear at it. Oh, my son is crying like crazy. Okay, so you swing your spear. And you stab it, and then you launch a couple of punches and kicks. And do a total of, let's see here, 12 piercing. Mamma mia.
17.
Mamma mia.
17 total.
And,
Mamma mia.
Another -5. And okay, so your martial arts don't hit though. Oh,
Yep.
Damn it. Okay. Yeah. So you try to kick with your punches and kicks from your talons. Hit its exoskeleton, but doesn't seem to affect it much. But you still manage to push off of it before it succeeds on biting you or grabbing you with its legs. And
Okay.
how high up do you go?
60.
Okay. I love it. Perfect.
All the way up.
Sounds good. All right, Sakura, you're up.
Alrighty. I am going to. I guess I need to move to get a little closer. So the cart is just below me.
Yeah, right here.
Wait, is Sparrow in the air?
Yes.
Yeah, she's 60 feet in the air. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I can move into her square.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Probably move somewhere else.
Will I?
Just saying.
Yeah. 'Cause I can't. Could I go through the squares the cart is in?
Yes, it'll cost double movement though.
Okay. If I move between the two monsters, will that?
No, you can do that as long as you remain adjacent to
Okay.
both. You won't be provoking attack of opportunities.
Okay, then I am going to move. Ugh, I don't want to be in between the two of them. But I do have 40 movement now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be 10. I am going to move over here. Well, if Sparrow's in the air, does that give me advantage for flanking, or no? Because she's
No.
No.
You'd have to be
Okay.
like over here.
yeah. Okay, so I am going to move. I'll move over here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna move over there. And so that'll give me advantage.
Yes. Yes, but you're gonna provoke from this one though if you go there.
I want to be in between them anyway.
Yeah. If you go there, you'll provoke when you're here from this one.
Yeah, then I am. Okay, hold on.
Can she still get advantage from here?
5, 10, 20, 25, 30. I can move here.
But again,
Yeah.
if you go underneath,
Yeah,
yeah, that works. Yeah,
yeah.
that works. That's the safer route.
Okay. All right. And okay, and then
you are flanking now.
and then I am going to, for the first time in a very long time, I am going to rage and frenzy.
Yo.
Okay. So that's a bonus action. You rage.
And
rage?
the frenzy counts next time, right? It's been
Sorry?
so long since I've done this. That counts on my next. I get the bonus action on my next turn or on this turn.
Yes, on your next turn. You'll basically next round you can use your bonus action to do an extra attack.
Gotcha. But then I get my
for-
extra attack for being level 5, so I get.
You have to
I
attack.
get 2.
You also have Great Weapon Master, remember? Which means that you can take a -5 to your attack roll, but you'll do
Yes.
plus 10 damage with each hit.
Yes. Which,
And if you use Reckless Attack, you always have advantage, regardless if you're flanking or not. So right now
Yeah.
you're flanking, so there's no point in doing it. But if you're not flanking and you want to have advantage, there's always Reckless Attack. Remember
yeah, and
that.
reckless attack is once per long rest, though, isn't it?
No. It's a mode.
Oh,
It's
okay,
actually
yeah,
normal.
yeah. But then they also have advantage against me too.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's why you only use it when you don't have advantage and you really want it. But now you do
Yeah.
have it. There's no point. But now the only question you have to ask yourself is if you're going to use Great Weapon Master or not.
Not this time. Maybe the next. We'll see how this fight goes. So we'll see how easy these things are to kill.
And Great Weapon Master is the same thing. It's a mode. You always have it. It's not used per days. It's always.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You just have to tell me that you do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I see there's the little check mark there for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so for now, I'm just going to try to attack. Whew.
17 is going to hit this one, yeah.
Whew. Oh, God. Ugh.
7 slash.
And then do I need to roll an attack roll for each attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so 9 slashing total, sorry. Because you're raging, yeah.
And then for my second attack. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna hit.
And ooh.
Oh my god.
Kill it.
Nice.
Alright. So you maneuver quickly behind it as you scream and enrage yourself.
No.
Ciao.
And then
Damn!
you swing your axe.
Nice.
And it falls to the floor, lifeless. And actually falls partially back into the hole it burrowed out from. And no longer moving. Good job.
Yeah. Teamwork.
It is Ostor's turn.
All right. I am going to cast.
Oh, also one thing, does Irina have initiative?
Oh shit, I forgot to roll her. You are right.
Yeah, let's roll
My
her.
Thank you for reminding me. Initiative. There we go. Okay,
He goes
we're good.
before
Thank you.
Alia.
I am going to Eldritch Blast.
Sounds good. Which one?
I'm going to do my first beam on this one.
Okay, cool. Roll attack roll.
Ooh!
Oh, snap.
Hello,
Critical
not funny.
hit. Critical hit. That's
Ciao.
Okay, so you Eldritch Blast that first Ankeg. For how much damage? 5 plus 5 force?
Hold on.
Yeah, it's
Isn't
10
that-
force damage.
Double there or wait?
It should
Because
be a
it's crit?
minimum of 13. Because it's 1d10 plus my charisma. So
Yeah.
it should be minimum 13, correct?
You rolled 5. You rolled 2 plus 3.
And then I rolled a
And
5 on my
then-
second d10.
Yeah, exactly. For a total of 10. So the calculation's good.
Wait, no, but if the
Oh.
crit is below what I could do at maximum normal damage, right?
Well, your maximum normal damage is 10 plus 3, 13. You're right. You're right. So it's 13. You're absolutely right.
Cool.
There you go.
And it also will knock back that creature 10 feet.
Oh my lord, I forgot you got that thing. 5, 10. Oh, that's gonna suck. And that's with each beam. So gay. Okay.
And then I'm actually going
Ooh.
to hit this
boy.
one by Talia.
Oh, cool. Alright, roll your attack roll. heavy metal version of the song.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, awkward.
You want to
Those are my net
roll?
20.
I'm gonna. Well,
That was great. Oh my gosh.
Inspiration?
no, it's fine.
No inspiration. Oh.
I'm no, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to move right here, kind of behind the wagon.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So you fire your first beam. You hit the southernmost ankeg right in the face, pushing it back. It stumbles back 10 feet. The other one, you fire at it, but it successfully moves and avoids the blast.
What really happened is that I fired in both directions at the same time, but I was only looking at one.
Pew, pew.
Good way to put it.
Try to be cool.
He's still getting used to his two beams. He's not used to it yet. Okay, Ankeg's turn. Oh, let's
no.
have some fun. Okay. Brrr. Okay. Talia, this one's going to bite at you.
Fun.
So here goes. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck are all these dices? Oh, it's because it's a critical hit.
I hate my life.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Wait,
What's-
wait,
what's-
wait,
what's
Paul,
Can you
wait,
show
Paul,
us
question. Like, actually, very important question. What is their, like, dexterity modifier for that?
What's their dexterity modifier for that? What do you mean?
like, say if they only had, like, +2 and wait, maybe I'm thinking about, no, because shield would put me at 22, so that's why I'm asking.
But do you cast shield? Is my question. I hit you. Do you cast shield? Well, no, it's a critical hit. A critical hit is always a hit. It doesn't matter.
Well,
A crit's a
fuck
hit,
me.
a one's always a miss.
Fuck me then.
What you can do is use your reaction to reduce the damage that it can.
I do have uncanny dodge.
Okay, so the total damage that you take right now is 12 slashing damage and 6 acid damage.
So is that the already being had, or do I have that now with uncanny
No,
dodge?
You're burning.
No, now you have to half it. You have to half it.
Okay, so I have that now. So you said
12 slashing.
12 slashing, 6 acid.
6, so now 3. So a total of 9 damage.
Okay.
It makes a difference, eh? Thank you, Uncanny Dodge. But here's the thing, though. It bites you. You suddenly, out of nowhere, are able to use your sixth sense to dodge in time to mitigate most of the bite. But it grabs onto your leg, so you have to do. You are grappled.
This is fun, ain't it?
Yeah, grappled. I don't think there was a condition for grapple.
And I gotta do this now because I'm still bloody.
I'll use this for grapple.
Okay, well, 11 for my wound.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, because you took 9 damage. So you're fine. And, yeah, that's it. For his turn, this one is going to fire... What's the range on this thing? 30 feet. Okay, let's see if I can do something here.
Oh.
It's how wide is it? 5 feet wide. Okay. So 5 feet wide. I'm not gonna be able to hit. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, and I'll do that here. Oh, what the fuck? Not what I wanted to do. Control Z. Rook. Not working. Of course it's not working. Like that. And then we do it. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, so this one spews acid in your direction. Where's Sakura? I deleted Sakura.
She was on the other side of the Karen
Yeah.
crawler.
I think I deleted her by accident.
Oh, my map went flat.
Yeah, I think I deleted her.
Oh shit! Does that mean I die?
No, I'll just go and get you back from the Burgomaster's mansion. 1 second.
We'll just pluck you from there.
And that's when I deleted the graphics that it probably happened. Copy. And we're gonna go back to the map. Yeah, I didn't have to do that. I could just figure it out without the graphics. I'll do that next time. So you were you? Oh, you're in the other base right here.
Yeah. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I just want to check here. All right. So both Astor and Sakura, you have to do a dexterity saving throw as a line of acid is sprayed in your direction.
No, not dexterity. Wait, was it
Oh
at
my gosh.
acrobatics? Or just
Sorry,
dexterity?
Dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw. Ooh, Sakura.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Can you use inspiration on a saving throw?
Yes, you can.
Ooh.
How
I'm gonna
inspired
use
do
my
you
advantage. Yeah, I'm gonna use my advantage. Ooh.
It was so
not
close to be
worth it.
17. Oh
Astor,
my
do you
gosh.
want to roll for it or not?
No, I'm just gonna hold on.
Okay. So none of you both are all caught by surprise by this sudden attack by the Ankeg, and you both are burned by acid for 13 acid damage.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Good thing you ate the
that's
pies.
yeah, that's some type of hole.
And this one's gonna do something similar. He's going to. Oh, sorry, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. It's what, 30 feet long? Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, and he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna spray on Astor, and he's gonna spray on
Am
Talia.
I covered by the cart though?
Yeah, I'll give you some cover. I'll give you plus 2
cart's
to your.
Big, right? Or is it small?
It's medium. It's well,
Oh.
yeah, but you have plus 2 to your saving throw, and Talia as well.
What's up?
So both Astor and Talia have to do a reflex saving throw because this one here is destroying a line of acid at both of you as well.
Okay.
But you have plus 2 because of the cart.
Alright, so that's just dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah. Both of you, yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my inspiration now.
Okay. Talia, did you want to use your inspiration?
Oh my god.
I'm just keep it. It's
Okay.
just keep it.
Okay. Well, you guys both take 12 acid damage from a similar spray from the Ankeks. And that's it. My kicks. Then we go to Irina. Irina's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
and she's
I
going to
gotta roll Constitution again, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Fuck my life.
DC half the damage or 10, so DC's 10.
15.
Sure.
Okay.
You're fine, you're fine. Rapier attack with advantage. Oh my god. She rolled 7 with advantage? Jesus
Irina!
Christ. Irina. Nope, unfortunately Irina misses.
Wait, Paul, did you tell me how much damage I took?
12.
12. Fuck.
Oh, you roll for a wound, right? Yeah,
No,
you're
I
half-
got hit by the second blast, right?
This is the first one too. You got hit for 13 and 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you roll Constitution saving throws for both of those?
But now I'm half for the first time.
Okay, now you're half. Okay. So you have to roll one for this for DC. Yeah, for DC 10. Did you just hit half now?
No, I'm under half now.
No. Okay, yeah. So roll a DC Constitution or Wisdom saving throw. You're fine.
Okay.
No wounds. You're just bloodied. Oh, no. Why is there a X on you?
Why is Osthor dead?
Oh.
Yeah, why is that sort of there? Alright, you're good. Okay.
Oh,
alright.
I accidentally opened that setting and I thought the X was to get out.
No worries. Talia, you're up.
Oh, well, this is a fun spot we're in, being grappled by this big thing.
Yeah. So basically, grapple, all it does is your speed is 0. That's it.
Okay.
If you want to move, you have to use an action to break free. You have to use your action to break free. That means you lose your action just to do that. Right now, otherwise your speed is 0. 0, 0, 0.
Does this count as flanking where Irina is?
Yes, you are flanking. Ooh, no, you're not flanking. Now you're flanking. There we go.
Now you're playing with flanking.
Now we're flanking, yeah. Yeah, you would have to be here to flank, but now this is flanking right here.
Right. And just to make sure, so like I'm flanking, so that's advantage. I can't like get 2 advantages in one turn, right?
No.
I just want to
No,
make sure
it-
that's
it-
before
yeah,
I say
you have-
steady aim, and I mean I can't do
Yeah.
anything regardless if I attack.
Say you have 10 sources of disadvantage and you get 1 source of advantage, it becomes a normal roll. Doesn't matter how many of each you have.
All right, so normal roll it is. All right, normals. So flanking, and she's adjacent, so I get my sneak attack.
Yes.
And for that little bit of extra damage, booming blade. 24 to hit.
That's going to hit definitely.
All right, we do. That's 11 damage. Oh wait, does it not roll the booming blade initial hit, or is that the initial hit?
Yeah, I think that's the initial hit, and then if you want to roll Booming Blade for the damage, did I create an attack just for Booming Blade, or I'm not sure.
On my sheet, I still have like the booming blade thing I've had before. That's tied to my rapier.
Oh, I see. I think
So-
we'll just have to re-roll just a 2d8 just manually.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that 1d8 I rolled is the initial damage now.
Yes.
Okay, so that's total 17 damage.
Oh boy. Oh, that's good.
And then it's 2d8 if it moves.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. So.
Okay, well that's the damage if it moves. 5.
Perfect. Keep it for next time. Roll it when it happens, but it's okay. We'll remember it. So you swing your rapier, and it's surrounded by booming energy after you hit it. And you're still in its it's still holding on to you though. So she lifts you. It's like lifting you in the air, and you're still you're trying to stab it, hoping it releases you. It does not.
Stab.
Sparrow, you're next.
Oh.
Let's do another
more round?
round. and
Okay.
then we'll stop. Yep.
Ooh,
One more round.
I'm gonna. Where am I? Right there. I'm just gonna drop down. Oh wait, that's dead. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Drop down to.
Okay, how far in the air are you?
I was 60, and now I'm down to like 5 feet off the ground.
So 55. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have 55 of movement.
Right.
Okay. How much movement do you have?
How tall are these things, by the way?
They're large. They're large. So actually, you could be 15 feet in the air and still be able to attack them.
Okay, so let's do that. 15 feet up in the air.
Okay.
So that gives me down 45 left. Oh wait, I
Well, no,
used
50.
45.
Yeah, you use 45. Yeah.
Okay. So down to 15. Yep, I'm gonna hit it.
With your spear.
Igor.
Ooh, that's gonna. Igor, yeah, sorry. Ooh, that's gonna.
20
That's
again.
gonna hit as
Get
well.
up. Fuck it up.
Oh.
Oh, I should have been rolling in advantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
do you want me to
I have
reroll or
think in
no?
yes, you reroll for both actually. Yeah, I have to think in 3D here. I'm sorry. It's complicated. Yeah.
Hopefully
Then
they're
flying.
better rolls. Fair enough.
Oh no,
Okay,
don't roll.
we keep the 24.
What?
No, just reroll. Just reroll 2 regular d20s and see if it beats the first 2 totals.
Oh, okay.
Because we're gonna keep your 24 and 20.
Right. Nope.
Okay, no, so 24, and then
It's still 20.
the last one. What's the second one?
20.
No, but roll the second attack again.
He
See if you
did.
get a-
Yeah, so
He
the
did,
first
it
one
was-
was
it was a
12
20.
and then 20.
Oh, 12. Oh, sorry, 12. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna keep those totals. So 5 plus 7, 12 total.
I'm going to do it. Flurry of blows, because yes.
Okay.
19?
Oh, you guys. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
For 5. Last one.
Ooh.
5, 4,
Yee.
10. Ooh,
Yee.
max damage. Very nice. And then I'm just gonna rise up for my remaining 15, which will bring me to 30. Correct?
So, oh my god, that's a lot of damage. So, then another 5 and okay. Yeah, it's almost dead. Okay. Why can't you see its hit points? That's weird. You should say bar.
I think it's
Oh,
hidden
I'm
from
not
us.
I'm not in the initiative, BT dubs. At least I
Oh,
don't see myself in the turn order.
I don't see you in there either.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, you had 20, so you're next.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sucker's
I had
not there
20.
anymore. Shit.
I'm not in the turn order.
Sorry, re-roll your initiative real quick and I'll add you.
Phew. I didn't select my token. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, there we go.
Well, the turn order doesn't really change at all.
You were at 20, right?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
had
I was
20.
at 20.
Perfect. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's because I deleted your token earlier. Now, one
Yeah.
second. Why aren't my pancakes showing?
Where did me back? Let me see.
Let me double check why my pancakes don't have any hit points. 'Cause you guys should be able to see them. Pancake.
Oh.
I did this battle a long time ago because you were supposed to get these things on the way to Barovia, not after leaving.
Oh, damn.
So let's see here. Okay, there we go. That's what I want to know. Total hit points is. Come on, you stupid thing. Although 20 or annoying. Oh, this is gonna die anyway, so it doesn't matter. But this one matters. There we go. There we go. Now we see totals. Ah, finally. That works. Okay. Alright, so sorry about that. So we have finished with Sparrow's turn. Sparrow moved. Fleur blows. Do you disengage, Sparrow? Oh, you did. You're at 30. Okay. Oh, you. So Sparrow swings her spear a couple of times. Hits it twice. And some solid punches and kicks. And she pushes herself again before it can react and bite back. Store, you're up.
I'm after. Actually.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, Sakura's
Oh, yeah.
next.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
You guys can tell that this one's bloodied, and I actually have to roll. You can do your round, Sakura, but I have to do a roll for the keg.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this one closer to me. I think Ostor can probably kill that other one off. And since I'm frenzied, I'll get 3 attacks now. So.
Yes, you attack
And
3 times now. And if you use Great Weapon Master, you're going to be doing plus 10 for each of those in damage.
Yeah, assuming
That's
that
insane.
can I attack, do reckless attack and great weapon master, so I get advantage?
Yes.
And,
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna do that.
You'll grant advantage to the next creature that attacks you, but
Yeah,
you'll have advantage to
but-
attack. Yeah.
Hopefully,
So-
I'll kill it before that happens.
Yeah, but the good thing is that you're raging, so you're taking half damage from slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning, right? So unless they
Yeah.
fire their acid spray, you should be taking half damage from the kegs.
Yeah. Hopefully. All right. Hopefully this works. I think I pressed all the right buttons. So, ka-chow. Did it?
Are you doing
did-
Great Weapon Master?
I did. I clicked the little button
Okay.
so that it's selected, but I don't know.
It's gonna appear when you do damage. Oh.
When I.
No. So you should have Great Weapon Master under attack modifiers and under damage modifiers.
Yeah.
Did you click both?
Oh. Hold on.
You have to click both.
I did not. Do you want me to re-roll?
No. We'll keep this. We'll just take deduct
Okay.
5. So 24 minus 5 is 19. That's going to be a hit. So
Whew.
click on your great axe for the damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's one attack. She's got 3 of these. Minus 19?
Yep.
Oh lord. Fuck. Okay,
I
yeah.
would apologize, but
It's okay.
I'm not sorry.
So you can do your
Alright.
second attack.
So that was number 1. And
And if you
the
click, see, it does a
number 2. Ooh,
see, it does a minus 5 there. It does it.
damn.
So
Nice.
19 minus 5 is going to be 14. Does that hit? It does. So you can click damage.
Come on. Oh,
Jesus.
damn.
21? Okay.
Ciao.
Yeah, this is dead.
Yes!
There's
I didn't even
nothing-
get to finish
Nice,
my
nice, nice.
attacks.
I know, you're hitting like a truck. I'm trying to put an X on this bitch, and it's not letting me. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay, yeah, and yeah, you still have movement?
I am going to...
'Cause you
Do I
can
still have
move
an
here.
attack, or does it have to be the same creature?
No, does that have to be... No, you can divide your attacks among multiple targets.
Okay, well then I'm gonna move over here, and I am gonna use my final attack on this son of a bitch. Oh,
Oh my god.
and let's
Yeah, I think we don't
see.
need to roll. This
Oh,
thing's
I
dead.
get it. Shit.
Son of a
Very
bitch, another
nice.
20.
She's on the warpath.
Yeah,
Stop
it's been a
this woman.
while.
Can somebody
It's been a
stop this
while.
woman? Stop the violence. Oh my god. So in a, I don't
Nice.
know, how do I describe this? In a hurricane of blood and steel, you hit so hard you crush through the exoskeleton of these things with no problem. And so you charge out of pure fury, you swing your axe.
Oh
And
boy.
everything, and then you charge to the next one, and it is sliced in half and is dead.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, this is
Yeah.
what, 21, that's 42 damage, and then another 19. Can somebody do the math on that? That's how much damage she did.
Yeah, that's 61.
That's 51 points of damage when she rages. Mama,
Angie.
yes. Imagine a crit. Oh lord. Imagine
Oh
a
my
crit.
god.
Yeah, as you can see,
Very
the Weapon
nice,
Master
very
is a
nice.
very, very, very good feat. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it for that magnificent turn. Ostor, you're up.
Can I cross the dead bodies?
Yes.
Okay.
They don't cost extra movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess. Let me just double
Okay.
check here. Yeah. Okay, Paul, can I knock the creature into the water?
If you can push it there, absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
So anyway, I started blasting.
16.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Ugh. 4. But that will knock it back 10 feet.
Yeah. So 10 feet is 1,
Well,
2.
you could potentially
in the water
finish
now.
this fight tonight.
We could, yeah. I think we will. With that magnificent round, yeah, we are.
Alright, let's
Going to.
hit one more.
Remember, Sparrow, you've got Stunning Strike is also extremely powerful.
Yeah, but it kind of uses my key, though.
Especially if Sakura could take advantage of it. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I hit 20 to hit,
That's gonna hit.
10 damage, and 10 feet.
Your first attack did how much? 4 or 5 damage?
My first attack was 4.
4 or 5. Okay. Alright, so you fire 2 blasts at the pancake, hit it square, and push it back deep into the river.
That's
And I'm gonna
difficult
give it-
terrain, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You piece of... No, it's okay. All fair. It's all fair in games. It's all fair in games. No, good stuff. I'm happy to see you guys use your new stuff. Okay. And I have to roll a Constitution saving throw because it's wounded. Well, it's bloody. It would suck if it fails its Constitution because that means it would have disadvantage on its Athletics check to...
Oh, a
It did
boo-hoo.
fail. It did fail.
Ooh.
Okay, so I've got a wound with my... You don't see it, but I've got a wound.
Deep in your soul.
Yeah. No, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I don't care about these little insects. If this was happening to Strahd, I'd be crying, but it's not happening.
I mean, hopefully in the far, far future.
It's been good to us, though.
This one can technically not get to you guys. It's impossible. It will waste rounds just getting in melee, and then Oscar is just going to push it back again. And warlocks. They can do this at will too. Pieces of shit. Now you know why Eldritch Rash is the strongest cantrip in the game. That's why this is no joke. It's why it's so strong. Warlocks with Eldritch Blast, they're really good.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it for that magnificent turn. No, do I have who's left? My Ankeg, right? Yeah, my poor Ankeg. Oops. Oh, and Irina actually too. She hasn't done anything. And Talia. Okay. All right, Ankeg's gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20. And then it can do 25, 30. And yeah, that's it. Oh, by the way, you've been released, Talia. I forgot to mention. After Sakura killed it, you're no longer grappled. Oh, no. No. You are bloodied, but you're no longer grappled. Alright. Oh, shit. Where's the grapple? Symbol. Oh, there it is. Okay. So that's it for my Ankeg. What a magnificent turn that was. Irina is going to... she's just gonna move in front of you, provide cover, and she's going to dodge. Talia, you're up.
Alright, drop the rapier real quick, grab the short bow, and just steady aim.
Okay, remove the... you won't get a sneak attack, though. Yeah, unfortunately, you won't have sneak attack. Okay, so roll your attack roll.
Normal, no sneak attack. 18
That's gonna hit.
and 10 piercing.
Nice. You stab your rapier into the ground, put your feet up on it to help you stabilize your aim, and you take aim. Let it rip. And you hit it square. Did not like that.
Well, it's not
Oh my
bad.
God. It's hanging from a thread. Oh my god, it's lagging though. Why? Okay, -10. Okay, and after that... Okay, Sparrow, we'll start the next round, but you're probably going to finish this.
Finish it off!
Okay,
I guess.
well, I'm gonna head over.
Well,
I guess. I'm 15 feet down. Now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need to write it. You
Okay.
have plenty more. I mean, if you miss 3 times, I'd be surprised.
Well. Oh, my first one. Oh, well, 12.
Oh, well, that's not gonna hit. That's not gonna miss. That's gonna miss, yeah. There's one.
Oh, snap!
That's hella dead.
It should be
that's
dead.
That's
Is it
hella
dead?
Oh my god, yes.
jeez Louise.
How many critical hits did we get this fight? 2? 3? 3.
If
Oh my
you
Is it dead?
also count the monster crit,
Oh, true. Till 4. You're right. So that's a total of 14 piercing damage. That's gonna kill it.
Yay! I didn't have to use me. Hey.
Good job. So you swing your spear. And it just falls to the ground. You didn't even have a need to kick or punch. Good job.
Yay.
And that calls for a... Where is it? Oh, I have to go back to my other sound. I'll give you guys the XP as well.
Yay.
Travel by day. And where's that thing? Yeah. How much XP? Calculator.
Poor Talia really just needs a shit ton of rest.
Right.
Oh, we gotta leave tonight, so I don't think we're getting any rest again. Fortunately.
You all gain 360 XP each.
360.
160.
Wait, you said 360?
Mm-hmm. Correct. Did you guys want to do a short rest here or start walking back?
I'd like to cast Cure Wounds on Talia.
Okay.
Well, ain't that generous.
I will take that short.
Wounds
It's
level
You
3.
if you somehow get rid of one of these levels, yeah, that would be enough.
That'd be 16.
Which I don't think is enough to get rid of exhaustion.
Are you guys good
You're
with
level
taking
4?
short
Level
rest here?
4.
Yeah, level 4. So 10 is 5. So sorry, 10 is for level 1. Then 15 is 2. Yeah, it's 25 to beat level 4. Then level 5 is 30. Level 6 you're dead, so there's no one coming back from that. So yeah, sorry, not high enough.
1 second. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so you heal Talia for 16.
Can I do a medicine check on her?
Yeah, but the medicine check's gonna allow her to use hit dice. But are you guys healing? Are you guys resting here, or
Yeah.
you want to?
Yeah, we
shard
can
it?
rest here.
Okay.
I'm
I guess we'd be resting.
Okay.
get my key back.
You do wait. So I roll the percentage dice for random encounters, right?
Yep.
And you guys have a random encounter. As you are resting, I'll let you guys use a 10-minute to regain hit points, but not your abilities that require a full hour. So you can
Oh.
heal hit dice. So, but you guys notice the following. God damn it. Delete. Turn this. You guys notice this layer token. Not sure if you guys can see at the bottom there, but you guys notice.
Oh.
Oh, look, a
Ghouls.
ghoul. Oh, look,
Multiple ghouls.
Fuck.
multiple ghouls.
The ghouls were attracted by the stench of the bodies, but then they noticed living beings there, and they suddenly become very interested.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go. We'll continue that next game. Whether or not you guys want to stay here, but you did have a 10 minutes for healing. So those who wanted to use medicine kits or do a medicine check or whatever, and to use hit dice can before this battle starts.
I'm still flying, by the way.
Medicine kits just allow me to use hit dice, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Without rolling anything, you can just use hit dice.
Yeah.
And what is it? Also, I'll let you do maybe inspiring a leader.
Yeah, I was hoping I could do that. So yes, I will do that.
Okay. Anybody else? So, are you doing medicine kit on yourself, Alstor?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Anybody else using medicine kits
Nope.
or doing
Nope.
medicine checks? Nope. Okay. Sakura, you're no longer raging, unfortunately. 10 minutes has passed.
Yeah. That's fine.
we
Do it
gotta tame-
again. Bam.
we gotta tame that beast sometimes. It's
You can't tame the beast.
thank God there's a limit.
Uh,
Thank God there's a limited number of those. Oh my God. Okay. And okay, so there's no more healing. Everybody gains how much temp HP, Osdor?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Everyone?
you have to roll for it, don't you?
Oh.
Yes. Very inspiring.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Equal to your level plus your charisma. So 5 plus 3, 8.
All right.
Nice.
Everybody's got 8 temporary hit points. That's gonna help.
Yeah, that's pretty dang good.
Eat.
So you can all put your 8s in your red bubbles or temp HP on your sheet. It should appear on screen.
Cool.
What's your max HP, Ostor? 39 or what's your max HP?
38.
38. Okay,
Yeah.
there was a bug on screen. That's why. There we go. That way I can see
Okay.
what help.
I
Yeah.
had added how much hit points I had, but I guess I could write that somewhere else.
No, we can put it here. That's fine. As long as it's so you added. How much did you have more?
I had 9 from the meat pie, I think.
So you have 47,
Yes.
and you're at 11 hit points.
Yes.
Okay. Whoa, boy. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Remember, you've got healing light. Also heals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know you want to save those. I feel you. Okay. So yeah, we'll continue this next round. Whether or not you want to fight these things or run away is up to you, but they're coming towards you. So did you guys have fun?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You like all your new abilities? We saw Uncanny Dodge from Talia. That pretty much saved her life. And we noticed some massive truckload of damage from Great Weapon Master Sakura.
I push it.
Yeah.
Push it real good.
Punch it real good.
Eldritch Blast is going to be a lot of fun, especially if you have area of effect spells, because you can push enemies back into them. There's a lot of shenanigans you can do with Eldritch Blast
Yeah.
pushes. It's so annoying.
Especially if we find a house that we can push them into and burn down.
Okay.
We're gonna burn a house down before this campaign is over.
You can always burn Castle Ravenloft if you survive the whole campaign. We just haven't seen. I thought we were going to see a Stunning Fist. We did not see a Stunning Fist tonight, so it's okay. There'll be plenty of times for more Stunning Fists.
I need more tea.
Yeah, I know, but Stunning Fist is powerful. Holy shit, it's annoying.
Let me see if I can.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, it stuns. So, and stuns is the rogue barbarian. Well, everybody's friend. It's just great. It completely shuts down an enemy.
I miss my movement speed.
I know, you were grappled. It sucked. Yeah. Grapple is the worst.
Well, I mean,
thing
even
to do.
then, my movement speed's already halved because of the exhaustion.
I know, but you'll get there. Just be careful and maybe switch more to your short bow until.
We need lots of rest.
Yeah, I know.
Truth.
All right. Well, I'm happy you guys had fun, and we'll probably
Yeah.
play next week. I should be okay. After that, though, I'll be gone for about. No, I think it's just gonna be a week, so we'll see. But we're good to play next if you guys are all available. Okay.
Alright.
Should be. Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, I
Yep.
had a lot of fun. Thanks for showing up, guys.
Alright.
Okay.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye. And then there was me. Okay, hold on. All right. So thank you so much everyone for still being here. I know it's a very long session actually. But for everyone that's still here, thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for all the raids tonight, the resub, new, oh my gosh. Yeah, all the raids. We had like 1, 2, 3, 4 raids, the new follows as well. I know that you guys are probably asleep already, but either way, I'm still very thankful. I know I haven't been streaming as much as I should, but hopefully because I am finally done traveling, I will be able to restart my streaming. Also, I'll have new stuff on my channel and a bunch of other things as well. But for now, I'm still stuck on. I'm not entirely sure if I can stream video games yet, but at least my Curse of Strahd D&D stream will be there when we do have a session. So next Saturday we will have a session at the same time. And I'm not entirely sure if we have a different kind of D&D on that day either. But stay tuned and I'll be here. So, yeah. Thanks again everyone. If you're sleeping, I hope you sleep well. Have a good night, sweet dreams, sleep tight. And if you're on the other side of the world, have a fantastic rest of your day. Good night, everyone. Bye. Oh yeah, a raid or not. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's still here, and it is getting really late, really late. So I'm just gonna end the stream here. So see y'all next week. Bye.